Welcome to this live stream. How are you all doing tonight? A lot of people during this intro. I don't think I have had this many people during the intro. Granted, I was a bit after 8 PM. Usually I'm a bit earlier with the intro, which might have made the difference. How are you all doing? Who makes this music? A friend of mine. If you want to know more of his music, go to my YouTube videos and he'll be in the outro, or in the description. He's made the outro music, it's the same music. I can also, hang on, I'll quickly get the link and just paste it in the chat. That's easier. It's this YouTube channel. There we go. It's some great music. This is a good stream to watch for my birthday. Happy birthday, Tents on Fire. Is today your birthday, or is this near your birthday, like tomorrow, yesterday? You had your first in-person class this whole year. I still haven't had one. But that's nice. Today is my birthday. Nice. Don't click the link, it's a Rickroll. The link literally has channel in the name. In the link. It's not a Rickroll. Tomorrow I see the live stream again because I have 30 minutes left before I must go to work. Well, I hope you have a good time at work. Or at least a decent time. Show your favorite creation. I can do that before we start working on the Megapark. To be honest, the Megapark might be my favorite creation. But, you know, not counting the Megapark. My favorite creation would probably be... I'm not sure actually. Yeah, it might just be the Forest Frontiers, you know, that I built over a couple of live streams. It might also be, well, this thing, which I based the Forest Frontiers on. You know, it's electric fields, but the same idea. It says you sometimes play guitar. Do you have any vids or even music that you made? I just fool around. I don't play in a band. I've never... Well, you know, technically I've covered Queen once, but... There are 2 videos of me and a couple of friends covering We Will Rock You from Queen. A friend of mine plays the guitar there, I don't. If you can find them, then you'll be able to see it. I am in one of those videos as well. Like, we made a little music video. That was in 2012, something. Good luck finding them. They're not on my current channel. They're on an older channel. I'm not going to link them. But if you want to look for them, you can. What kind of guitar do you have? I have the Red Special from Brian May. He, you know, he has a store that sells replicas, and I have one. The cheap one, not the expensive one. Well, you know, cheap, about $800 instead of $4,000 for the expensive one. So, another favorite creation. Ooh, I can show this one. This is really interesting. One thing that I really like that I made is... Yes. This one. And this might not seem like much, but this is sort of the precursor to the calculator that, you know, all of you probably know of. And this is called Choose Your Own Excitement. The park rating is 0. I probably just set it to 0 with cheats. I don't know. But speaking about cheats, we do need some for this. We need the 0 clearance. And this coaster is Choose Your Own Excitement. Currently, it has exactly 10 excitement. When I close it, and for example, I will close this one. And I open this one near the 6. And we test it. Well, you can probably already guess what will happen. But it will take the very short purple line after it's made the turn. And it will have... Ah, the calculations have changed a bit. It was supposed to be exactly 6 excitement. That's how this ride works. But apparently, you know, maybe some rounding, floating point stuff, whatever, has changed it so that it's now 6.01. Or maybe it's the speed of a coaster, because this one was really difficult to get very low. But, you know, you get the idea. Oh, yeah, the carousel is broken down. You go from... Ooh, thank you very much for the sub, See Sunday. Resub. And welcome to the stream. How you doing? Yeah, I put a couple of rides down here in stalls to make it feel a bit more park-like. You know, a bit broken. It's a bit dirty, but that's fine. But the idea is that you get to choose your own excitement rating. And I built this... yeah, when did I build this? Quite a long time ago. Yeah, nearly 3 years ago, probably like May or June 2018. So a bit over 2.5 years ago. And it was really difficult to get them all with just one coaster type. And, you know, some are short, some are longer. The blue one is really long, but it has stat penalty, so it gets lower excitement and all that kind of stuff. But I really like this one. But it looks way more impressive if they don't all have their color. Which might be this one. No. Also, I built that wall just so that, you know, I got some nice shots for the video. Maybe it was number 2? Yes. Oh, ignore that. But this looks way more impressive when it's like this. When you know, they're all the same color and you can't tell anything apart. Yeah, those limbs. I have no idea what I was trying to do with these LAM coasters. Oh, I know. I know what I was doing. I saved a bit of the wall with it so I could build it so that I could build the wall quicker. This was for building the wall. And there's also this land. So this is an older version. But yeah, this is one of my favorite things that I've ever built. And this wall is so that, you know, when I zoom in, you get like these kind of shots. And then, you know, I had a bit of extra wall here. So that, you know, you didn't see the whole coaster. Okay, let's actually get started on my actual favorite thing. Which is Megapark version 6. So, the last time that we left off, which is quite a while ago, like 3 weeks, 4 weeks or something, we had just built the stand-up coaster, but we had not decorated it yet. So yeah, the Megapark is quite large. You know, it's called Mega for a reason. And we have a lot of coasters. I remember that last time, let's see if we still have the notification for it. There was some kind of crash. But, you know, I think during last stream, one of these two crashed. And then at a certain moment, you know, I went offline. And about 1 or 2 minutes after I went offline, I, you know, still had this park open. The other one of these dueling coasters also crashed. Oh, no Warhawk, you found it. Nice. A warning to everyone, if you also find it, I sing in that video. And it's not very pretty. Especially in the first one. I was horribly out of time. Alright, you've linked it. You know, it's fine. I could have taken it down if I didn't want anyone to find it. Let me see, let me click on it. Is it the one with the video? It probably is. Yes, it is. Yes, that's me in there. That's one of the first YouTube videos I ever uploaded. And I edited that one. You missed a part of this creation. Yeah, this is the 6th live stream on this park. And yeah, these are stuck again. That, you know, that'll just continue to happen. So, first let's get... Okay, I don't want to rain in this park. Screw rain. I do want breakdowns. And let's turn off zero clearance. Okay, we were done building this stand-up coaster, but we had not decorated yet. Any ideas? Themes. These are the themes I have available. What would you guys like to see? And then I can tell a story about We Will Rock You when I do the theming. Hey Roland. Welcome. Good to see you here. So, what are we feeling? Jungle, but only jungle plants. You mean only flowers? Or like these plants. Did you not upload the last few parts to Marcel? Not yet. I have done the entire Forest Frontier series, and I will now start with the Megapark series. You're new to Twitch. Well, good to have you here. Okay, just these plants, I think that's a bit... I can do jungle, though. I can do another jungle area of my park. That's cool. I mean, if it's just the plants with teeth, it's a bit, you know... I can go heavy on them. How is the ride going so quickly? Cheats. It's always cheats. You know, I'll do plants. You know, heavy on the jungle plants, but I'll do a bit more else as well. So let's go jungle in this path circle. That's always fun. Oops, that's jungle roofs. I did not mean to do that. There we go. So we had a subject at school which was called, let's see, CKV, which was kunstzinnige en culturele vorming. No, other way around. Culturele kunstzinnige vorming, which is cultural and arts development, basically. And, you know, for that class we went to, like, musea and, you know, you had to do analysis on certain things, you know, artsy stuff. Sometimes you had to make stuff. And maybe you can see it coming. At some point... You know what, I'm going to remove some of these trees. I don't really like them that much. I think they're a bit too dense. At some point, we had to make some kind of art project. Now, nowadays, I would probably get fairly invested in that. But at the time, we were around 15 or so. 15. It was in the 5th year of high school. So 15, 16. And... we were not too keen on that. We hated the course, the subject, and we didn't know what to do with it. So we wanted the easy way out. And we were like, well, what if we just terribly cover a song? Well, then we got the next problem. Oh, everyone's saying their age? I'm 24. And your ages are about what I would expect. Since a lot of people played this game as a kid, and most of you probably did as well. I started when I was around 4 or 5. But yeah, we wanted to be over with. We wanted to be over as soon as possible. So we thought we're gonna cover a song, but I only played the tuba, and I had already stopped by then, which was not really helpful. And I was pretty shit at it. Another friend of mine is very amusical. Another friend had just started playing the guitar, but didn't know, you know, couldn't play any songs really yet. Was only started to play for a few weeks. And the fourth member, also didn't do anything with music. Although he did listen to a lot of metal. So we picked We Will Rock You because I knew the lyrics, since I was a massive Queen fan. And it's, you know, it's really easy. Stomp, stomp, clap. The lyrics aren't too difficult either. So we did that, and it's quite terribly. But we got a passing grade. And, you know, you see one of my friends at the end of the video playing the solo, which is not too easy. And he is doing quite a terrible job at it. But consider that he had only started playing the guitar a few weeks earlier. And in that context, he did quite a great job. Now, interestingly enough, even though at the time we really didn't like it, a year later, we did it again because we wanted to. Well, you know, one of the friends didn't participate the second time, but the 3 of us did. And it was quite a lot of fun. It was a lot better. We layered more vocals for the chorus, which accidentally was about an octave too low, so it sounded like, you know, like the devil was singing. But okay. I actually sang in time, and the guitar solo was a lot better. And also we used drums instead of stomp stomp clap, which was a lot better for the rhythm. We did not make a music video for that, but it was fun. Okay, what else can we add here? A couple of these bushes, I think. Really dense jungle. And a couple of these. There we go. I'll also recolor the thing, because right now this is not very jungle colored. Let's go with blue. Yeah, why not use the scatter tool? It's a bit easier. And I'm lazy. Let's go for more colors. Pink. There we go. You love the crazy things to get a good grade. Well, we didn't do it to get a good grade, we did it to get a passing grade. And we did. So that was quite cool. What did I do with the queue line here? It's fun though. Alright, let's... okay, I can zoom in. Let's build a roof over this. This reminds you of a toucan or a parrot. How? I don't see it, but okay. Will there be ride crashes in this stream? Probably. If anything, we can at least be quite sure that the dinghy slide will be stuck many times. It will be stuck about as many times as I make it be unstuck. Oops, not the scatter tool for this. There we go. You know, up until a few years ago, I did not know about this. Control. When you hold control instead of shift, the vertical location instead of the horizontal location is locked. And that's so useful. I used to do it like this. Yep-a-doo, yep-a-doo, another one. But this is so much easier. And I only learned that in 2016 or 2017. So that, you know, considering how long I've been playing the game, quite recent. The three certainties of life. Honor, death, and stuck dinghies. You learned that only like right now. That's why I thought that, you know, I should emphasize that again. Because there's probably quite a few people in here who, like me, had never picked that up. Okay, this is ugly. This needs to be extended by one. There we go. The station is not quite at the correct height, but, you know, close enough. And, you know, this doesn't really work, but it's good enough in my book. So, now the colors and the name. We need a name, folks. What do you have in mind? Also, I need to shave my mustache. The hairs are becoming a bit too long. So they're sometimes falling over my upper lip into my mouth. Hey, there's the first crash of the day. Nice. It's the dentist's nightmare. That was quick. Because it's broken down, so I can't double close it yet. Since it's still broken down. I assume it'll be fixed soon. There will be... Is this mechanic? No, it's not. Oh, it's already been fixed, I think. Yes. Okay, now it's running again. Jungle Run. We already have a ride called Jungle Run. Or, well, close enough, I suppose. Jungle Runner. Name it Toucan Twister or Parrot Parish. I like Toucan Twister. It's not a twister coaster, but, you know, it still has inversions, so close enough. Tycoon twister, yes. What's my favorite Queen song? Someone asked. That was Ben Zoya. Good question. Obviously I like Bohemian Rhapsody a lot, but my favorite Queen song was probably, what's it called? Tie Your Mother Down. And there was a night, which is a bit over a year ago. We went karaokeing with a couple of friends at someone's birthday. And I did Tie Your Mother Down. And I can sing quite a bit better now than I could at the time of that video We Will Rock You. And it went really well. Probably the best song I've ever karaokeed. And it was a lot of fun. I had like the whole bar with me. It was a karaoke bar and, you know, everyone was singing, you know, singing with me, dancing and all that kind of stuff. It was a lot of fun. And a friend of mine, who I just spoke right before the stream, said he would be watching at the start, so he might very well be. I know you're here, Gijsbert. He does not have an account, so he can't comment, but I know you're here. And, well, if he's here, I'm not sure. Yeah, that was so much fun. He was there as well. You know, we did Master of Puppets together from Metallica. This is awesome, was that. You know, trying to out-scream slash growl each other at the Master. It's just great. Get an account, Gijsie. Yes. He really should. I think we're done here. Right? Yeah, I can't think of many other things to add. Ooh, although what I do want to do... Oh, now that I think of it, I need to change up the ground texture. I need to drag some dirt through it. To make it a bit more jungly. That's nice. It's perfect. Nice coaster. Thank you. So, let's build another one. What are you guys thinking? What do you want? I'm down for any coaster. Well, you know, not a stand-up or a side friction because they're already here. One that's, you know, not right next to it. Can you make a coaster that pops in and out of a mountain? Well, we do already have this one, which sort of, you know, pops in and out of the mountain twice. A Giga coaster. Do I have a Giga coaster? I don't think I do. Excuse me. No. Well, let's build one. So that's Shuddering is Cat's suggestion. I'll build one. What will... Oh, the wild mouse will break the stat calculations. Yeah. Fred warned me of that earlier as well, last stream. I'll build a Giga coaster. That'll be interesting. Oh, also, before I do that, when I showed this park to my friends, I checked the maze. Ooh, this guy had just completed it. A few people, 5 to be exact, have completed this maze. Which is really interesting. I wonder, have they, for example, all gone to the toilet? No, this all has 0 customers. I think because they're incredibly unhappy once they get out of the maze. And even though the stuff is free, you know, free hot dog, they don't want it because they're so unhappy. Guests are getting lost or Wait, that's new. Is that because of the maze, or is it because of something else? It might be the maze. Let me see where the thoughts are. Are there any thoughts of being stuck? I want to go home. Where? I saw it. Where is it? There we go. Where are those thoughts? Yeah, they're pretty much all in the maze. You know, a few in other areas of the park. A lot here. Seem to be around here, but this is not... This is not a hot spot. So yeah, most are in the maze. Which makes sense. You always amaze me, nice pen, with new ways to torture the guests. Yeah, I like torturing guests. It's a lot of fun. Okay, let's get this baby going. Now where shall I build it? I think I'll build it on this side of the park actually. Near the Express Platform 13. I think this is a nice place to start, because then we can, you know, do a long and thin design, or out and back, or whatever you want to call it. And we could go steep, but we're not going to go steep. This will be quite a big ride. Do guests who complete the maze find the Goblet of Fire and win the Triwizard Tournament? No, they find the Goblet of Fire, then they get transported to a graveyard, get murdered by Voldemort, and then they'll be transported back to the start. Just like it happened. Alright, this'll be one tall son of a gun. I need to be a bit low. Can I go one higher? Because then that would, you know, be exactly... Yes, I can. Now it should line up perfectly. It does. Nice. Whoa, this is really a long coaster. I need to go across the other half of the park as well, you know, the other edge. This will definitely be the ride with the highest excitement in the park. Okay, let's get the ghosts going. Wait. Huh? Oh, I thought somehow there were white cars on it instead of narrow cars, and I thought, why are those white cars there? So, I need to quickly connect this back, because then the cable lift will work with the ghost trains once we've connected it back. Let me get my auto clicker engaged, because that's always fun. Oh, whoops. There we go. That's quick. So, let's do that. Now we have the cable lift. And now we can continue like normal. There we go. 14 excitement. That's a bit high. I'm not sure if I can do 14. Okay, how high are we up? 148? 100? Oh, only 109. Oh, we have plenty of clearance then. Let's see, how tall is that? That's 103. Let's go back to 109. The tallest, the most I've ever done on a Giga coaster without abusing airtime to hell is about 15. No, is about 14.6, I believe. So it won't be 14. That's just not gonna happen. But we can get, you know, around 11 or so if we get lucky. Yeah, we would need a lot of airtime. It would maybe be possible if we had vertical hills. Because with vertical hills... Where's the train? There. With vertical hills you get airtime. So on the Hyper Twister, which does have vertical hills, you can get a lot of airtime a lot easier. Okay, the train, well, you know, doesn't clear that hill with that much speed. Only 61. I wonder if we may have made this too tall. Can it make this 97 meter hill? I don't think so. Nah, just about. Let's go one lower. You're proud whenever you get very high. Yeah, all the wheat puns. Can't escape them. Then again, I am the one who built a coaster with 420 in 7 different stats, so I can't complain. Hi Marco, how is you doing? I is doing pretty well. Speaking about doing pretty well, I'm having a lot of fun. I've showed this to you a bit, a few streams ago, that I had created an Excel document or Google Sheets document with all the fastest speed skating times and stuff. And I've put in a lot of effort into that. I've gone through all, for example, the Japanese national championships, of which all the split times and lap times since 2001 are still online, which is great for me. And I have found some interesting stuff there. For example, the fastest 200 meter ever on the 1000 meters on a lowland track. If any of you even know what exactly that entails. And yesterday I sent an email to the ice rink of Calgary if they have split time of some old races. Let's see if I get a response on that. So yeah, I've had a lot of fun with that. And it's something I do... oh wait, I need to go back earlier, much earlier. You know, I need to have some speed while we go back. It's something I do in this corona time. When we can't do much else, you know? I'm glad I'm not the only person who applies his stats nerdiness to other things. Yeah. At some point, there's a guy, another guy from the Netherlands, who's also a massive speed skating fan. Last week he said to me that I was the most fanatical speed skating statistician that he had ever met. Which I took as a compliment. I assume low elevation is more difficult to get a good time in skating. Yes, because the higher up you go, the less air resistance there is. So, the slower you go. And the difference is quite significant. And, you know, quite significant depends a bit on how you look at it. But for example, on the 1500 meters, the world record is 1 minute 40 seconds and 17 seconds. But on lowland tracks, the world record is almost 3 seconds lower with 1:43 exact. Which is quite a big difference. Okay, let's see if the train makes it to here. Well, so far so good, but we've seen that part before. I'm more dubious about this part. Okay, it has plenty of speed here. Plenty, that's good. It's very good, still over 100 kilometers an hour. So the Swiss would be astronomically faster. Well, you know, Switzerland doesn't have a single 400 meter ice rink, so that doesn't really work. But if they did... So the highest ice rink in the world is... Well, indoor ice rink, because you also need to be indoor to be going very fast. The highest indoor ice rink in the world is in Urumqi in China. at about 1800 meters above sea level. But the highest one that hosts international matches, international races, is in Salt Lake City in the United States at about 1460 meters above sea level or something like that. And it's so much faster that even though we don't race there very often, it has all the world records. So it clearly is a massive advantage to be at height. But there is only one significantly elevated ice skating rink in Europe, and only 3 in the world which hold international races. What? Excuse me? 10 subs? What? Wait, hang on. What? Thank you very much, Neri. Now that's a hell of an entrance. Because you've just joined, I know that. I haven't seen you in the chat yet, or you were lurking. That's a hell of an entrance. Thank you so much for all these gifted subs. It's very generous of you. You're the man. You're absolutely the man. You gifted 20 subs so far on this channel. That's amazing. Here I was telling my story and I heard a ding. I was like, oh, got a new follower or something. Nope. 10 gifted subs. Well, once again, thank you very much. In return for that, you can pick the coaster if you want to, that I'll build after this. I mean, I know you're doing, you're not necessarily expecting something in return for this, but you deserve it. So, whatever coaster type you want, I'll build it. No need? Alright, but if there's one you want, let me know. Meanwhile, we're almost done with this ride, and it's a hell of a ride. Single rail. I can build a single rail coaster. You're not Neri, but if Neri doesn't want one, which he said he doesn't, then I can definitely go for a single rail coaster. We will need SpaceX custom trains for that, do we? I mean, you don't need it. Maybe we need it to make it look good, but it's not 100% necessary. You just joined. I thought so. Welcome. Now, the reason that Neri has that privilege is because he just gave 10 subs. Which, I'm very generous for. I'm very thankful for. That was not very correct English. Because if I say I'll build any coaster you want to the chat, then I'll get 10 different suggestions. And I can't do them all. Well, I can, but by the time I've done them all, we're probably, 2 streams further, and I'll have had another 100 or so suggestions. Okay, let's do some breaks. And then let's do some turns. And there we are. This is a hell of a coaster. Now, while we test this, I want to do a little game. This is quite a big Giga coaster. It has 0 decorations, no path bonuses or of any kind. I want you to predict the excitement rating. Let's see who gets the closest. It's gonna be fun. I will participate as well. So right before I go and check the stats, I will say my own prediction. And let's see who gets the closest. 12.98, 10.0, 8.81. Quite a lot of cool predictions. A lot, around 10, 11. Let's see what we get. Let's fast forward it. I've already seen this as the ghost train. That's not very interesting. Ooh, some interesting graphical glitches. There we go, it's almost done. And we get the last bit. Does it make that? It does. Would have been kind of anticlimactic. Predict the excitement and then doesn't make it. Okay, I've seen a lot of predictions and my guess would be around, yeah, 10.50. Exactly the same as Neurovic and I think someone else as well. So, let's see. It is not yet available. It's a bit over 4 kilometers long, has 22 drops, goes 188 kilometers per hour, which is quite fast. The suspense, yes, it has 21.39 seconds of airtime, which gives almost an entire point of excitement. You know, it's about 24 seconds for an entire point. I'm not sure how much exactly, but that 24 number is based on experiments. Okay, let's fast forward. I want this stat. And it would be amazing if someone got it actually correct. Ooh, 9.73. A bit lower than I expected. Let's see who was close. I'll scroll up a bit. I remember we did have exactly a 10. Ooh, Spencer Twitch 2. 9.8. I think you were the closest. With only 0.07 off. Someone said 9.64. That's slightly further away. That's quite a good prediction. Nice, congrats. So, now I need to do the usual. Decorate it and, you know, all that stuff. Although, I'm not sure if I want to entirely... I'm not going to decorate this whole thing, of course. It's, you know, way too big. I can add a little thing here and there. You know, a little tunnel or whatever. But I can decorate around the station, definitely. You know, a little bit like Goliath in Walibi Holland. Only around the station. Let's do a nice and long queue line. And let's see how busy it gets here. Alright. And it's open. Music. Ew, not number 3. Number 2. Now that's my jam. Can you maybe say that my roommate Buff has to track and bug? Well, I just did. Or is it Bob? I don't know. PH is sometimes an F, sometimes it's not. So will it be Blee and Goliath? Oh, Blue and Goliath? I thought, what on earth is Blee? Is an excitement rating of 0.00 possible? Yes. And I'll show you how. I can do it quickly. We need this right for it. And we just need to do this. And then that. And then we just need to test it. Oh, right, must start and end with stations. No problem. Let's do show all operating modes. Let's do boat hire mode and do that. And then this thing will have 0.00 excitement. Once the ratings come in, which can take a while. The park is fairly big. And I've noticed that it tends to take longer in big parks. And there we go, 0.0 excitement. The reverser coaster can also do it. How? Wait, how can a reverser coaster do it? I can make it blue and name it the Goliath. Ooh, there we go. A lot of guests here. It's getting crowded. Although... Okay, opinions on this. On people who've been to Walibi Holland. What is which is better? The new color scheme, which is this, or the old color scheme, which is this? Which do you prefer? You're not able to do chairlifts with only one station in the base game, right? Well, I believe someone had a way to do it, but I'm not sure. In RCT the new, I agree with you there. So, when I first went to Walibi, I did not know it was recolored, so... When, I knew something was coming. Because you said, I think Marcel needs more support. And I was like, something's coming. So I was quiet for a bit. Thank you so much. This is, you know, guys, man, this is honestly crazy, Neri. This is like the guy on the street, like, you know, you're playing your violin, you're being a street performer, and it's like, oh, I like what you do. Here's $100. You know? So this is pretty crazy. That's a lot of money, dude. So thank you very much. Really. You know, the fact that they're all what's called gifted subs, you know, very generous to other people as well, which is nice, which is, you know, shares the love. So yeah, I there's a thing I can do. Hang on. I'll do it on my computer, which is a bit easier, I believe. If I click on your name, I should be able to make you like a VIP or something. Because that would be pretty nice. Because you deserve that. Oh, thank you for the follow, White Raven. Okay, how do I give VIP? I don't see the option. I can mod you, but, you know, that's something different. /VIP username. Alright, let's give that a shot. /VIP. What was the exact name? The Dragon God Neroth. Did it work? Yes. Nice. You deserve it, man. For the 20 gifted subs in one stream. You should give a little icon. I'm not sure what exactly it looks like. I have it somewhere. There you go. It's a gem. Yeah, that was it. What it was. Okay, so back to the Goliath after this amazing generosity. When I first saw it, I did not know it was repainted. So I was like, yeah, let's go to the Goliath. Wait, it's blue? Okay. And at first I didn't really like it, because nostalgia, the whole bit. But now that I've gotten used to it, I think that I actually prefer it. And I definitely prefer it in RCT, which someone else said as well, that in RCT this one is better. Honestly, this blue in RCT is one of the best blues there is. It's such a good blue. Is the base for this park downloadable? Yes, on my Discord server it's linked somewhere. There's like a thing with there's like a thing linked in one of the channels with in the Coaster Games channel with useful guides, and I believe my test park is linked there somewhere. Oh, the test park. Thank you, Fred. That's a lot easier. It's you know, a giant flat park without even this entrance. I've custom built this for this park. Okay, I see these rotten flowers, these dead flowers, so let's fix that. There we go. Old color's way better. Well, I can see that. But I'm going with the new one for this, and let's actually call it Goliath. And let's get this to at least 10 excitement. I'm feeling just, you know, trees and stuff, and a little bit of, you know, a little bit of this stuff. Building, not pink though. Definitely not pink. You know, Goliath-like. Let's make this white. I like how the dark pink clashes with the green. That's definitely purple, man, not pink. Ooh, this needs to be black. Not white. It's not nice as white. I think, at least. Okay, let's get the entrance as well. Actually, or entrance as well, I mean exit as well. Oh, yeah, I'll do maybe a different thing over the station. Isn't dark pink just red? I think that dark pink is maybe if you make pink by combining red and white, but if you then add a bit of black, you might get dark pink. I mean, in this game, you know, this is purple, and this is dark pink, which I initially called purple, so, you know, close enough. Your name color is like dark pink. Yes. Maybe add a no access sign to where the exit route is. I don't think that's necessary, because it's so short. And I don't have it anywhere else in the park on these short ones either. And the reason that I don't really want to do it is because I don't like how they look. So I'll do it for long ones, but not for short ones. Let's get... Okay, let's quickly see. How does the Goliath do its station? What's it made out of? Let's quickly build it. Oh, it's those weird... Ah. Wait, what is this? Is that from... It's the corrugated steel base, which I can actually recolor. So I could, for example, make this blue. Let's see what that looks like. Does it look any good? It doesn't look awful. Wait, the supports are dark pink. Oh, you're right. But they were definitely purple in real life. It has those panels at the edge. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't need to be an exact replica. But I at least, you know, want to see what they used for the roof. But it does have those panels. Isn't there like a single wall thing that has that? Well, we have this wall, which is not the exact same, but it's close enough. Okay, let's get rid of this. I don't like that. Let's use this wall. I like this wall. We can do this, which is not the exact same, but I, you know, wanted the idea. Okay, let's remove the Goliath now. I'll remove the path and scenery that belongs to it later. And, you know, let's also build some supports inside. And then we can continue the building here. Behind the station. Maybe I need to do this on the outside instead of the inside. Oh, no, 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 no. That was a mistake. Oh well. Because if I do this on the outside, it will be, you know, consistent with the rest. Hey, Andre. Welcome. Good to see you here. How's the heart? 10 points to everyone who gets that reference. You know, not that the points are useful for anything, but still 10 points. Nightwish, yes. Also, how's the heart basically means, how are you? You haven't played RCT if you haven't accidentally deleted queue, try to delete scenery. Well, I'll extend that to deleting path, but instead of just queue line. But yeah, you're right. Let's make this black. That looks a bit better, I think, than blue. Blue was very bright. What if we... Can we lower this? No, we can't. This still looks alright. This looks more grey, but, you know, it's not bad. How about we give Marcel 10 points instead? Okay, so that looks like you're going again. And I was right. Dude! I mean, I'm a broken record at this point. Thank you very much. You're amazing. And all that. There are 30 people who now have gifted subs. Gifted by you. You know what, I'm actually going to leave these out. Which is amazing. Everyone in the stream. Maybe. So, obviously, thank you, generosity, etc. Again, but how do you actually pick that? Do you just manually pick names? Or is it like random? Because I've never done that. I could... Oh, I could just... No, because then not only... If I make it a difference, then the entire stream will... You know, the entire station will be... That. Yeah, I think it's fine if they stick out of it. It's a decent station building. Let's get some trees going. It's random unless you gift it to a certain person. Okay. You got gifted a sub earlier today even though you weren't online. Yeah, so it can apparently be both. Someone said earlier that you need these pink trees. And I kinda agree. You know, pink trees are pretty perfect. Perfect pink. These pink and these yellow trees, they... You know, they're the best kind of trees. You should have unlocked some emote slots now. I might still have some open from when I got partner that I haven't filled up yet. Oh, thank you, Mechadusto, for the follow. So, now I wonder... Oh, well, that's exactly what Tiny Pixel just said. Like, I wonder what would happen if no one... Like, if everyone already had the sub. Also, yeah, hello. Thank you for lurking here, and thank you for everyone else who isn't chatting, but just lurking. You know, you're also really appreciated. Yeah, Dragon God is an absolute legend. Now, my next question is, what happens if everyone already has a sub? Everyone that has ever watched my channel, and you try to give out subs at random. Thank you very much for the sub, Crazy Baboon, number 42. I always like to imagine that when people make those names with like 42 at the end or whatever number, that they've gone to like Crazy Baboon 1, nope, taken. Crazy Baboon 2, also taken. Alright, 3, taken, and so on. And 42, oh, finally it's not taken. Obviously that's not what happened, but that's, you know, a lot of fun to imagine. What else? Someone said small lake. I can definitely do that. I'll add some, you know, dillies and dallies somewhere along the ride. I'll do a small lake here. Let's get this. And a small lake, of course, also raises the excitement, which is nice. It can be against the park edge. That's fine. That's fine. Wait. Oh, land not owned by park. That is a problem for water. That's annoying. But you know, doesn't matter too much. There we go. I usually pick someone who at some point has been watching the chat. But what? Like, for example, what if you just start a brand new channel and you yourself gift out 10 subs without anyone ever having watched the channel? What happens then? Does that do anything? Can you add some fountains? I definitely can after I'm done with the bushes. I'll name this one George. And I'll name this one George as well. 2 George bushes. I know, I'm hilarious. Non-followers can get gifted, I think. I guess the person I was watching hosted them and then it counted. Oh, well, yeah, you do need to be affiliated, that's right. Oh, thank you for the follow. Kent Frey. Kent Free? I'm not sure how to pronounce that, but thank you. Can we have adjacent pink tree? Is that just the same one that I also built around the entrance? Or is that some other pink tree that I don't know about? Okay, that's the bushes done. Let's do a couple of fountains. I can do a few trees around here. I'll also do some... Are these called... They're Magnolia Trees. Oh, Jason Pink Tree, because you're called Jason. Right, I was a bit oblivious to that. I think this looks nice. Bit of a lake, you know? Maybe something... Could something else fit in the lake? Fry, as in the German fry. Okay. I know the German fry. It means free, right? Yeah, this is definitely one of the best trees. Needs more skeletons. Nah, not here. You know, I could do it at some other point. I'm going to build a little Roman-esque thing here. Which is always fun. You know, some random dillies and dallies along the ride. Put a couple of weeds in the lake. I can. I think you mean bulrushes. Which are probably the scenery item that I've placed most in the game ever. Since I used to spam them like this, you know, with my auto clicker. To max out the excitement bonus of the scenery when I built coasters with high excitement ratings. I ended up calling the micro corkscrew Marcel's corkscrew. A lot of people do that. I did not invent them, but I have popularized them. And, you know, like in history, often something gets named after the person who popularizes something. So I get it. And I'm honored. Okay, let's get Mr. Bones. And we'll do Mr. Bones somewhere at the end. There we go. Hello, Mr. Bones. You definitely need Mr. Bones where the biggest drop ends. Oh, I can do it there instead. Well, it doesn't exactly fit. I can put one, though. Thank you for the follow, Moldy Cheese. number 7,826. Now, if you have done the thing with 1, 2, 3, and so on, that's a hell of a persistence. Have you ever played Locomotion? No. I'll do it back to me because it doesn't fit at the end of the first drop. I have never played Chris Sawyer's Locomotion. I feel like you have popularized the inverted micro corkscrew, but I could be wrong about it. I'm not sure if it has been properly popularized. I've used it a few times after someone, might have been you, told me that it was now possible after some update of OpenRCT2. But I don't think it has been properly popularized, which is also partly to do with the fact that you can't use it in Classic, I think. And a design that you can use in all games, like Vanilla, Classic, and OpenRCT2, is more useful. And you have the corkscrew available in more scenarios, I think. Let's do a little foresty bit here. So that does make the corkscrew better. You should switch the language to Dutch sometime. Show all the names of rides and scenery in Dutch. I can do that. You know, this game is not based too much on text, so it shouldn't be a problem for people who don't speak Dutch. Where's the... Oh, it's Nederlands, not Dutch. There we go. Let's see what we get. This is an apenboom, which translates to monkey tree. I don't know most of these things in English, so I also don't know them in Dutch. This is a zilverberg. And, well, let's do a couple of bushes here. This is a struik, which is our word for bush or shrubbery, which is a great scene of Monty Python. Silver birch, basically the same name. Well, I would hope so. The Dutch translation is of Rollercoaster Tycoon 2 is notoriously bad. Having said that, OpenRCT2 has a translation that's a lot better. So you won't see any of that bad translation stuff now. References, yes, I like my references. Okay, there's the little forest. Okay, what can we do here? Another 2 drops. Let's do a little bit of dinos. I like dinosaurs. We have, well, you know, dinosaurus in Dutch. I imagine it's all dinosaur in English as well. I wish they had the actual name, like Stegosaurus, Triceratops, T-Rex, and Apatosaurus, I think. But sadly they don't. And a couple of bones. As a German, you really enjoy Dutch. German is like Dutch but angry. But I imagine you really disagree with that. They did give the prehistoric theming dinosaurs their proper name, did they? Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay, now here we can have our dino, which needs to be on dirt. It was Neri who was giving out the gifted subs. So you need to thank him. Or, you know, his Twitch name is the Dragon God Neroth. You know, when I gave him VIP status with the command, at first I accidentally typed the Dragon Dog. Which is something different. How do you feel about Afrikaans? Oh, there we go again. You just keep going, man. You just... I don't have words for this. Like, yeah. I mean, obviously I am very thankful, and, you know, I don't want to sound not thankful after the 4th time that you've done this, or 3rd, 4th, I'm not sure. But, you know, like I said before, I sound a bit like a broken record. You keep saying thank you. Let's move this one along a bit so that we can have 2 of these here. But yeah, you've definitely been the most generous member ever so far. Where's the hype train? I'm not sure what activates a hype train. It might be that 2 different people need to gift or take a sub within a certain time frame. How many total is that today? I believe 40 for 50 in total overall. Let's do a couple of more bones here. There we go. That's the dino bit. Well, it can go to non-viewers, aka people who have viewed the channel at some point, but are currently not here. Ooh, what I could do... I could do this. I'm not going to keep this, because supports are horrendously ugly and Colosseums don't need to float. But it does look funny. No, I'm not going to keep this. It's horrendously ugly. Alright, I'll keep it. I'll do some support work. Hang on, I need to make sure that the supports are nice though. I'll bring it back, don't worry, but I need it to be at a good height. I do have a little bit, you know, a little bit of variation. Can I? Yeah, here I want to put it. Okay, let's, because I want these supports below it and then a little thing above it. Does this work? Just about. Yeah, if I double this up, I think it works. Then I can do this. Well, not there, but there's no supports there anyway. And then there, there, and there. And then I can put the pillars here. Those are not in the correct place. Those are. And these. There we go. You know, I'll remove... Oh, I can't remove that. Oh, this is fine. Keep it as it was. But that's ugly, those supports. Isn't this much prettier? With, you know, with the proper beautiful supports. This is better. Yeah, this is much better. That's pretty, but not hilarious. I mean, I think this is still pretty funny. I've nicked this idea, by the way, from some other park that I saw, that I've actually showed off on stream a few streams ago. The crazy one built by a Jaren on Discord. Stack them. Oh, I can do this. Hang on. Let me get this right. I think... No, this is still good. Yeah, this is great. Beautiful architecture. One of them is of what some are, more are, because this, if I keep building them like this, it's not at the exact same gradient, like the exact same gradient as the track. So sometimes it has to be a bit off. Like if I want to build this one correctly below the other one, I think it won't fit. Now you see? That won't fit. So it has to be like that. Okay, so for this, then I'll remove this as well, because, you know, it's not there. Wait, did I just disable the sound of the game? My accident. There, now it should be back. Different slopes. Yeah, they're not perfect. That's pretty hilarious. Like you go through a little, you know, generic tunnel. Oh, I accidentally screwed with that. You go through a little generic tunnel and then you suddenly get ding ding ding. This is, yeah, the Leaning Tower of Pisa. This is perfect. Shame that we don't have a POE on this coaster. Yeah, I wonder what the excitement rating is right now, actually. Let's have a look. Oh, it's just broken down. It's 10.13. Oh, we have all the Dutch words as well, right. I had already forgotten about that. Now make a dueling coaster that goes through the Colosseums as well. I'm not sure if that's possible. Oh, thank you for the follow, RTY780. 7890. I'm happy with 10.30. Hello from YouTube. Good to have you here. What if the descending hill that comes after it also has Colosseums? Nah, because that'll end up in the Dino bit, which is not, you know, that's already Dino. Let's see if I can build through this. But, you know, if I want to build a dueling coaster through these, now I can only build one more steep bit through this. That won't work. Can't be dueling, and it will have to be on the other side of the park as well. Oh hey, the Goliath stuff is still here. So that's not gonna work. Let's get rid of that as well. There we go. Then I think this Goliath is about finished. With 10.30 excitement, 8.67 intensity and 4.96 nausea. That's pretty good. Let's save this. What coaster do you guys want next? What do you have in mind? That's the first time I saw the bobsleigh coaster. It looks amazing. Thank you. I like it as well. It's crashed once. But that was because it broke down. Dual rail -1 rail. I can do that. So it's like a triple rail, right? Or is my math off? Yeah, you had already... This is too long! This text. Het doesn't fit. Sta het bouwen van attracties op ongeldige hoogtes toe. Which means basically allow building rides on invalid heights. Great UI design. I'll show you what it does. I won't actually use this, but I'll show you what it does. You know, you can... Usually you can like go between these and these, but now you can go in the middle. And you can build it there. Now, you can never connect this to this. Because, you know, the path. Because you can only go down in one unit at a time instead of half a unit. But You can build an entire coaster at this height if you want. Without any issues. Which is a pretty neat cheat. And it was already possible to do it with the tile inspector. But now you can actually also do it with this cheat. But I think I need to cheat attractietype veranderen toestaan. Which basically means allow ride type changes. To get the single rail coaster. So, well, it doesn't matter which one we pick. We're gonna change it anyway. Let's build it here. Next to the other single rail coaster. What's the functional purpose for that? I'm not sure, it's more static, probably. I have known purposes for that, but I've forgotten them. Oh lord, it's all... How do I find this? Like... What's the cheat for... Or what's the name of the single rail car? Single rail thing in Dutch. Doolhof mode, yeah, that's maze mode. Oh my god. Let's see if I can find it. Lol, vliegachtbaan, flying coaster. Let's see if I can find it. Omgekeerde means inverted, so those are all the inverts. Inverted mini coaster. Oh, that's that one. Oh, that's the swing suspended. Steeplechase. That's the... Steeplechase is just the steeplechase. Multidimensie achtbaan. Nou, that's the multidimensional coaster. I'll just go through them all. I'll probably recognize it as what it should be at some point. Lol, looping ship. That's probably an inverted swinging ship. It might not even be here in Dutch. Oh, the hybrid coaster is. De RMC. Oh, achtbaan met enkele rail. That should be it. There we go. Wait. Why can't I... Oh, now I can build. Oh, it's on top of the rail. I thought it was below it. Wait, can I... Ooh, I can do a steep lift hill. Sweet. Ah, that's cool. Wait. Oh, I can't do a vertical hill. That's a shame. Okay, let's go. I need to be lower. I want to build actually a small one, so let's keep it at 3 steep pieces. Can this thing do a looping? Only a half loop. Why not a full one? Wait, why can't this thing do a vertical loop? Do vertical chain lifts exist in RCT? Well, not in RCT2, I think. Definitely in 3. Why can't this thing can do a barrel roll, half a loop, a corkscrew, a quarter loop, but not a full looping? That's really weird. Probably because loops don't exist in real life. The fact that no one's ever built them doesn't mean they can't do it. I mean, it can do every other type of inversion. Okay, yeah, one problem is we don't have the trains for this. Unless someone can quickly link me SpaceX custom trains. That would be nice. Then I'll download them. Just put on these trains. I don't think there's sprites for corkscrews. Let's see how they go through that. Okay, let's do a barrel roll. Nope, they don't. use steeplechase trains, but they don't have the correct sprites either, and neither do wild mouse trains. Can we put on monster trucks? Well, then you get different problems, because monster trucks behave differently. So, ooh, it has these pieces. That's neat. Hehe, that's a tower. That's neat. And we can do this, and we can do that. Yes, I like that. Then we can do another half loop. Or we can't. Can we go straight here? And then down? Does that work? Does that work? Ah, no. It doesn't. Okay, I know something different. Okay, let's go straight here for one bit, and then down. And then up and a looping. Does the multi-dimensional coaster have the sprites? It probably does. There we go, that's what I want. No, that's not what I... Ooh, well, that actually does fit pretty nicely. Thank you for the follow, legitimate Teddy. I can confirm that you're indeed a legitimate Teddy. I like that name. Because now I'm wondering what would be an illegitimate Teddy. Like a teddy bear that's not legitimate. Am I... You know, you guys probably know this better than I do. Is this even remotely close to realistic for this coaster type? Because I have no idea. Actiefotogedeelte. Just means photo section. Who cares? I don't care. If it's not at all close, I'm not going to rebuild it. I'm just curious. Okay, so this could actually be real. And, you know, I mean, this is fairly realistic. That's what you're saying, Max. That's pretty neat. Let's go one further. And let's do brakes. There we go. The last bit with the brakes probably isn't realistic, but that's never realistic when I do it. There's a real one. Let me have a look at it. Oh, yeah, that looks pretty, you know, pretty close to mine. So it is that type of coaster. I like this. It's quite compact, but it doesn't look as compact as it is. For example, if you change this to a twister coaster. Alright, screw it, I'm going back to English. I'm having trouble playing this game in Dutch because I don't know what stuff is called. Let's do UK. UK English is better than American English. Let's see how many people get angry at that. Let's go back to the twister coaster. There we go. This looks a lot more compact than the single rail coaster. Because the track is bigger. And if you change it to something even bigger, like the wooden coaster, it'll miss some stuff. But, you know, if it didn't miss some stuff, it would have looked even more compact. Which is pretty good for the wooden coaster, because if you build a compact wooden coaster, you get a really nice, you know, really quickly, you get a really nice and compact looking ride. Okay. I think for the theming we'll just go general, you know, bit of trees, that kind of stuff. Because I don't want the theming to stand out here, I want the coaster to stand out. Okay, so the colors are the bottom and the top. What if we do... Wow, that's bright. Now we do blue on this. And here we do that and that. That's bright. That's some nice color. Use the colors from the example picture earlier. Okay, let's see what that looks like. Then this needs to be yellow, as does this. This needs to be red. This is very bright. This is better probably. And the cars are about blue. With a red front, I think. So we make this one a red. Then I think we've about done it. You know, we're missing some sprites. But other than that, it works. Doesn't look particularly great how the train goes over it. But it works. Okay, let's now build a queue line. Did you learn English through schooling, or did you have a lot of exposure to it being so close to England? What's this doing here? No entrance to what? And why is the text glitching? Hello? Hello? What are you doing there? Huh? That's weird. Oh well. So I, through schooling I did learn some English. But most of my English I did not learn to being close to England. Well, culturally close to England, probably. But when I started to watch a lot of YouTube, which was in the summer holiday, I started that between 2nd and 3rd grade in high school. I was 13 back then. That's when my English really started to pick up. I was playing games in English before that, but I didn't know what they meant. What a lot of words meant. But in the first 2 grades of high school, I usually had about a 6 out of 10 for most English tests. But then, without putting in any more effort, my average suddenly went to about an 8 out of 10, which is pretty damn good. 6 out of 10 is just a pass. 8 out of 10 is pretty good on average, because YouTube and other things that improved my English. And that's how most people learn English here. If you have the TV shows, for example, iCarly, and those kind of teen Nick shows, which I used to watch a lot, then if they aired during the day, it would be dubbed. But whenever they aired on Teen Nick, which is basically after 8 PM, then it would always be subbed. Which means that the English of the kids who watch it, like me, gets a lot better. And watching subbed shows doesn't help if you don't speak the language at all. If you start watching anime subbed, you don't suddenly start to understand Japanese, because you don't speak it at all. But if you already speak the language a bit and can sort of understand it, then watching subbed shows will help a lot. And, I started watching YouTube without subs, but, mostly English. Bit of Dutch, Banjo movies, Banjo Town back in the day. If any of you remember those. But mostly English. Okay, let's be lazy on the bushes. There we go. That's pretty decent. In Germany, sadly, pretty much everything is dubbed. Yeah, I heard about that before, and it sucks. Because, you know, just having subs, it improves the English of your kids so much, and that just helps a lot. Now, it also helps that the Netherlands is generally a very online country. Meaning, you know, we're very present on the internet, which helps a lot. I've seen several YouTubers go through their most subscribed nation, like where which country is the biggest share of their audience is from. And quite often the Netherlands is like in 3rd or 4th place, way ahead of like France and Italy and those kind of countries. For English channels. Like for this channel, you know, it is English, but it doesn't really work out the same. The Netherlands is even higher than that on my channel, but Rollercoaster Tycoon is a heavy bias for Dutch people already because it was so popular here. So that, you know, that's why you can't use that for that kind of analysis. Yeah, dubs always feel off. Although there are a few shows that I watched a lot as a kid, dubbed, like SpongeBob. You know, those kinds of kids shows are obviously always dubbed. And it took quite a while before I was used to the English voices of SpongeBob and the rest of the cast, because I had heard them in Dutch so much. Let's build a little path around here. I like this hill. It's probably the most unrealistic part of the coaster. Okay, yeah, live action dubs are always terrible. Whenever I watch live action dubs now, I always cringe. It's just, it looks so bad. Like iCarly dubs or Victorious dubs or stuff like that. Also, Victorious was a great show. As was iCarly. Big Time Rush as well. I didn't watch Drake and Josh that much. That was like slightly before my time, most of it. I've seen, you know, I've seen some episodes as a teen. But, you know, that started a bit before iCarly and Victorious. Did you watch Winx? No. I don't think I've ever seen a single episode of Winx. Keenan and Kel, I have never seen that as well. Oh, the stats. I've actually not seen the stats yet. What are they? 7.66, 8.35 and 4.05. Yeah, roughly equivalent to a wooden roller coaster. Or something like that. What about Totally Spies? Yeah, that was pretty great. Who was your favorite spy? Mine was definitely Sam. Then again, I do have a thing for red hair, so that does help. Okay, what coaster should I build next? We have a lot of options. Virginia Reel, alright. Let's build a Virginia Reel, we don't have it yet. Which side shall I build it on? Well, both sides are about, you know, equally developed. Let's build it, you know, against the mountain here, that'll be fun. Clover all the way. No, she was annoying. Always with the shopping and the stuff. I wasn't a fan of that. And always going after boys was not my thing. You always like doing reverse freefall coasters. I think they're boring as hell. Did I put them on number 1 in my top 5 worst coaster types? Or did I put a different one on number 1? Does anyone remember? I don't. I know it was, you know, the reverse freefall coaster was in my top 5 worst coaster types. Probably at number 2 or 1. It was number 2. Which was number 1 then? Hang on, I might be able to figure out just by scrolling through the list. I think the reverser coaster might have been an honorable mention. Oh, number 1 was obviously the minute suspended. Yeah. Yeah, Fred just said it as well. It's so bad. The hairpin or the hardline was only number 4. But I did use the hardline for the thumbnail. Because, you know, gotta attract viewers, and that's, you know, that's what people will recognize as a terrible coaster type. So what are some other great cartoons of the time? You had Phineas and Ferb, which I've watched a lot of episodes on YouTube lately as well. But yeah, Phineas and Ferb was always great. It's just fantastic. Animaniacs. I always liked the theme song, but never watched many episodes. Dragon Ball Z I've never watched. Angry Beavers I've never heard of. Code Lyoko I've also never heard of. What's with Andy I've watched a bit. I do remember that. Okay, this doesn't fit. Can we do a photo? Nope, we can't. Bose Bavers, I don't remember that either. Kim Possible, I never was big into Kim Possible. I know a lot of people were like, my first cartoon crush was Kim Possible, or that, like that evil girl from Kim Possible, I don't know her name. But I never really watched it. You know, every now and then when it was on, maybe. I do remember looking through the TV planning in the schedule in the newspaper to figure out when Pokemon was on. Pokemon was always a lot of fun. Kim Possible has red hair though. Yeah, but you know, the fact that I find people with red hair generally more attractive doesn't mean I find every person with red hair attractive. Also, it's a cartoon. And there are a lot of different cartoon styles. Like, it would be dishonest to say that I didn't have a little bit of a crush on Katara from Avatar The Last Airbender, but that's a very different animation style to Kim Possible. Or, for example, Totally Spies. And that does a lot for cartoon crushes, I think. You know, different people will prefer different animation styles. That is not working. There we go. This is gonna be a long queue line. Like a long wait. Would Totally Spies hentai exist? Well, you know Rule 34. So, yes. What do you guys think of this Virginia reel? Do you like it? Augie and the Cockroaches. I've never heard of that. BRB. What do you need? 20 seconds? Let's decorate this. Maybe add some water in the last section. I can do that. There we go. Little bit of a lake bed. And a little bit of a lake. That's pretty nice. We can do some reeds around here. You're building a Lego cowl whilst watching. Oh, Lego was pretty great as well. I had a whole Formula 1 set. With like 6 different sets that all belonged to like the same Lego racers. Like, what do you call that? Lego racers theme. And you could like fit them together. It was fun. I had like a truck and like a pit stop with Schumacher and Massa. Like Philip Massa, Michael Schumacher. Like race cars. I had also a big one which was like half a meter long, which was one skill of 1 on 9. It was fun. And I think at some point we gave that to one of my uncles, because he has kids that are about 15 years younger than I am. So, you know, right now is about their time to be playing with Lego a lot. And even though I was, you know, not generally the most organized person and quite chaotic as a kid, we lost very, very few pieces of that set. And it had a lot. I assume you know about the go-karts name trick. Oh, you mean naming them Schumacher and stuff? Yes. We tried that a few weeks ago when we did the Japanese Coastal Reclaim Park. With like Mr. Bean and Schumacher and some other names. I don't remember which names. Let's do a bit of a buying theme. Lego nowadays has sets catered to adults. They're really big and lovely to build. Well, they're probably also very expensive. Not that I would have room for it anyway. You know, I can build it pretty easily on the ground, but I would not have a place to put it. +18 sets. That also sounds like a different kind of Lego. When you specifically call it 18+. You're currently building a medieval blacksmith. Yeah, $170. What did I say? It's very expensive and it's so small. Wait. How is that $170? Excuse me. Why? My Formula 1 set, like all the ones together, I think if you added up all the prices, it would be like 250 or so. Was at least like 4 or 5 times as large. You know, we've had a bit of inflation since 15 years ago, but still. It's 21... How is that 2100 pieces? Well, you know, I suppose the tree is... You know, it's all very detailed. I suppose, but still. I would not pay $170 for that. But, you know, if it's your hobby, I definitely could see people doing that. And as you obviously did. Let's put a few barrels on the hill. You know, people are quick to say when you pay a lot of money for that kind of stuff. Like, you know, it's a waste of time or a waste of money. It's just Lego. If it's your hobby, it's not a waste of money. Not at all. Let's raise the land here. So, you know, whenever anyone spends that kind of money on a hobby, I'm like, as long as you can afford it, all the power to you. You know, I understand what it's like to spend a lot of money on a hobby. My computer cost 1700 euros. Pink trees, not here. Thank you for the follow, X-Keeper. I think this is about done. Let's see quickly, while you guys are continuing to look at it, if I can find Lego Formula 1. If I can find it on Google, the one that I had. Yeah, I can find a few here. Let me switch over to that. Chrome. We take that one. There we go. This is the one I had. The big car. Which is 109. Then I also had this one, which is, you know, a small edition, one car, couple of fellas, little cars, you know, the carts with the stuff on it. I don't think I had these. They're all very similar. I had this one, which is, oh, that's the same one in 9. Oh, I had also this one, which is, you know, the race car here is a bit bigger than this one, but only like 1.5 or 2 times as large. Then I did have a truck, but not this one. I did have this one. This exact one. This was the first one I had. Alright, see ya, Neri. It was very nice to have you here. I also had this one, and once again, thank you for being so generous. The big car now costs 520 euros. Why so much? Okay, where's the one with the truck that I had? Because it was a slightly different one. Like, not this. Although, you know, it looks similar. Okay, what if I just put truck in here? Will that do the trick? Yes! This is the one I have. This was probably the best one. Ah, because it's out of production. This was probably the best, you know, my favorite one. The truck just looks so great. And, yeah, there are 2 cars, both actually fit in the truck. And you can open it. You know, this whole side you can lift. What does this cost? Does it say a price here? Well, here it says 18 bucks. I'm not sure. Well, whatever. But yeah, this was a lot of fun, this Ferrari stuff. And I put them all together. I even once took this to school for a show and tell. Which I'll tell a bit of a story about, because that does have a story behind it. Let's get back to Roller Coaster Tycoon. But before we get to the story, let's pick another coaster to build. What coaster would you guys like to see in this park? We've already added 3 today. 4. You know, 4 quite large coasters. You know, definition of large differs a bit. A Ferrari coaster. I don't think there's a coaster type called that. An air-powered vertical coaster with an on-ride photo section. Sure, I can do that. And the reason I like it is because I don't have it yet. Yes, I do have a go-kart. It's this one. Which is a bit special. It teleports. There is one with race cars. It's even air-powered. Yeah, that's the one, that's Formula Rossa in Doha in Qatar, right? Or was it in Abu Dhabi? I'm not sure. How do you teleport? I have a video on that. I'm not going to explain it now. Wait, in the game, there is... I'm currently at the max number of rides, but... Like, is it a custom ride? Hang on, object selection. I don't see it here. Like you have the hot rod trains. But that's not Formula 1. Yeah, I can do it. Oh, whoops. Let's build it. I'm not sure if I've ever built this before. I mean, I've built plenty of air-powered coasters, but not with this car type. Let's build it here. I think I want to build it fairly large. Just because I can. So, about that story with the show and tell. It was in 8th grade of primary school, which I believe translates in age to 6th grade, because we also, for the Americans, because we also count the 2 years in kindergarten as grades. You started grade 1 in kindergarten when you're 4. At some point we had a show and tell, and I hadn't, prepared anything when it was my turn. And it was the same turn I had my, on the same day as another girl in the class, and she went first, and after that it was my turn, and I was like, I don't have anything. And the teacher was mad. She actually cursed at me, being 10 years old, which is not good. She was already known as the bitch. We still dislike her. My 8th grade teacher. And, but yeah, she started cursing at me. Like, not heavy curses, but a little bit. I don't exactly remember, of course. I think this station can be one shorter. But then I had to still do it the next day, and I had only one afternoon to prepare it. But when I did, I was like, well, what can I quickly prepare? Well, I'll do a bit of a history of Lego. And I'll bring my Ferrari truck along. Let's actually use the ghost car, it's less crashy, to show it. And I did a pretty killer show and tell. I think. And the funny thing is, the next day we had a different teacher. Because we had 2 teachers in grade 8, and they one did Monday and Tuesday, one did Thursday and Wednesday, or Thursday and Friday, and they alternated on Wednesdays. But that teacher was known as the cool guy. And he liked it. And after I went off to high school, I've still seen him a couple of times in the snack bar. Which is nice. Even after I moved away, I've been, when I slept at a friend's place, we went to the snack bar. He was there sometimes. Oh, and I also saw him at a recent concert that my mom gave with the fanfare. What's it called? With the orchestra. Like, what's that called when you only have like trumpets and saxophones and a bit of percussion? I forgot the word. Is it just a fanfare? I mean, you have fanfare style in Roller Coaster Tycoon. Okay, I think that's enough for this, right? Oh, I forgot the photo section. Let's add that in real quick. Marching band, yeah, pretty much. Although, not all that much marching, but, that kind of band. And it was funny, I was sitting behind him, and I had already recognized him, but it just about makes that. I didn't feel like, talking to him because, I hadn't seen him in many years at that point. It was about a year ago now. Right, a little bit before Corona hit. And you know, since I had last seen him, I'd grown my hair out, I'd grown a beard, I gained quite a bit of weight, so I wasn't even sure if he would recognize me. But at some point, he turned around and I was like, Peter, right? No, that's my brother. But he was close. So he did recognize me. which is pretty cool. But yeah, other than be like, hey, funny that we see each other here, you know, we didn't really talk or anything. But it was funny. Very nice guy. So right after I graduated primary school, which sounds really weird to me. Well, let's say right after I went to high school, the terrible teacher got a principal job somewhere at some other school. So I fear for that school. But maybe she did a great job. I don't know. Let's hope she did. I mean, at least as a principal, she wasn't a teacher anymore. You know, for all we know, she was just a bad teacher and maybe she's a great principal. Oh, thank you very much for the sub. Kadoobia. Nice name. Let's be real, she didn't. Why are you so sure about that? There are some people who are just terrible with kids and as teachers and the whole shebang, who are, you know, great at managing stuff and whatnot. She might have just been bad as a teacher. You know, I always like to see the best in people. But, oh, that's a problem. Okay, sometimes it won't make this. Let's lower this a bit. I hope she was better as a principal. Okay, let's do some benches and bins. Teachers in the UK are generally known to be awful. Well, maybe, I don't know much about that, but you know, I talk about her, you know, she was pretty bad. I mean, she wasn't like super terrible. Could have been much worse. And as far as bad teachers go, she was the worst. So, at least in primary school. So I think I'm not sure if I got lucky, but there weren't many bad teachers. So I can't complain. Like, my primary school, you know, wasn't perfect at all. But it was alright. The one thing that they never saw, that they failed to see, well, they saw it a bit and tried to address it and failed, is that I was always bored to hell. Because all the primary school stuff was way below what I could do. So it wasn't the fact that I was disinterested and never did anything. Because, you know, you have those stories too. Kids who get low grades because it's all way too easy for them, so they never learn and that kind of stuff. And then the school wants to, you know, keep them down a grade, have them repeat a grade, which, you know, almost happened to a friend of mine. That didn't happen to me. I did all my stuff, but I was done way earlier than the rest of the class. And then I was just bored. Which, you know, it wasn't the end of the world. But it also wasn't great for me, being bored a lot in school. Let's build another go-kart here. And they did try to address that in 8th grade when me and 2 other guys who were also, you know, pretty good at all primary school material, that we had some kind of special project with the three of us called Travel Around the World in 80 Days, around that book by Jules Verne, I believe. But we found it pretty boring, never did anything, and didn't really help. So, yeah, that didn't do much. Your first grade teacher was actually evil. I had gaslit myself into thinking I was misremembering how bad she was. But then I got verification from some faculty at that school years later, and she really wasn't that bad. That's really unfortunate. Like, there are some teachers that seem bad as a kid, because maybe they're a bit strict or whatever, but in the end, they're not that bad. But yeah, some teachers are actually that bad. Well, yeah, you say you were one of the best during primary school, but nowadays you're kind of a loser. I can't confirm that you're a loser. I don't think you are, but I get the general sentiment. And there's one thing that I didn't really develop in primary school because I never had to do anything for anything. Was a work ethic. And I did need a bit more in high school, which I also didn't really develop because Asperger's doesn't really help with that. But that's really a downside of being very smart in high school and primary schools, that you don't develop your work ethic. And having a good work ethic is, you know, kinda important. Wait, what is this color? Oh, it's the middle of the supports. Ooh, that's... I think I want that black. Yes. Yes, now we can do this. Ooh, no. I think just orange is fine. I have returned from the lurking. Welcome back. The way you said yes, help. What's wrong with it? I don't even know how I said it. I don't remember. But let me know what's wrong with it. Sounded right essential. Nice. Okay, what kind of theme do we want here? I could maybe do racing, yeah, it's been suggested before, but I can't really add racing scenery because I've already kind of maxed out on all my scenery items. So I just can't add more. So it's going to be quite difficult. The crazy grid land with abstract and space stuff. Oh, so you basically want to combine this and this. I can do that. I can definitely do that. That's not a bad idea. Let's start with this one. This thing. Which means holes. Track architecture. I'm not really a fan of track architecture in general. If anyone doesn't know what that is, it's when you use tracks to decorate. Tracks, architecture, track architecture. Okay, we definitely need a different... different, what's it called? Scenery, the different ground texture. Because the grass doesn't work with this. Okay. Is a super long queue worth doing if a ride is very popular? Depends on how many guests go through the rides. You know, you generally... a few minutes of backup is useful. If... you know, just in case it starts raining. If the ride's not covered. But you don't want it too long. And that's not because guests get unhappy. Because that's generally not that big a problem. The problem is that when guests are queuing for a ride, they're not paying for a ride. And that's fine. You know, that's actually what I'm saying only goes for rides where guests pay for the rides. Only parks where guests pay for the rides. Then this applies. If they pay for the entrance, it doesn't matter. But if they pay for the rides, you want them to be paying for rides as much as possible. And whenever they're in a queue line, they're not paying for a ride. But if you have guests pay for the entrance, then absolutely. Then long queue lines are nice. God, this... No, this doesn't look awfully nice. It looks awful. With the orange. I can change the orange though. Doesn't have to be orange. Could be any color. Could be yellow. Looks better already. Hey, the trains are yellow and red. Nice. This looks not too bad. But... Ooh, no. What if we do it... Ooh, yes, this is nice. I like that. Every guest who comes to this part of the park is issued sunglasses. Pretty much, yeah. Astor Station, not a bad idea. And I'll call this Formula Rossa. After Formula Rossa. Which is the fastest roller coaster in the world. Let's extend the glitchiness to here. And now let's do some abstract stuff. Ooh, that's nice. Although, I might just want to keep it red and white. Yes, I like that. Just red, white and black. There's a new upcoming coaster which will become the world's tallest, fastest and longest coaster. I've heard about that, but I've also heard, as usual with those kinds of projects, that there are roadblocks and, you know, not sure if it will ever be finished. But I also don't know how true that is. Maybe my info is horribly out of date. I don't know. Ooh, I forgot a bit here in the ground texture. There we go, that's fixed. Yes, this is future to me. Just random abstract shapes. Okay, so a while ago, and I realized this a while ago, but it suddenly came into my head again and I forgot to answer it then. When we were decorating the Goliath, someone asked or said that it's a shame that you can't color trees. Well, you can't. But there are custom scenery objects which look exactly like trees that you can color. Which is, you know, they're the exact same trees, but you can color them. So in a way, you can. But only with custom scenery objects. Okay, we got a little bit of that action going on. Now let's do a triangle tower. There we go. Let's make it taller. Even taller. Perfect. The air-powered vertical coaster has the height clearance of a footpath, so putting any footpath or ride directly above it will give it extra excitement. It has a height clearance of 3 meters instead of 2.25. Don't all coasters have 3 meters? Hello, Stroopwafel. Welcome. But I'm not going to put footpath directly above it, because that's not what I want here. Also, let's make this the red thing. Because theming. There we go, that's nice. Ooh, that's not nice. That's better. Now it's connected to the right path. Oh, most are only 2.25 meters. Which is why, actually, I've noticed this difference, because on most coasters, most coaster types, you can do, let me get a nice example here. This. And you notice that part of this is lower than the full 3 meters clearance. But I've also noticed that, for example, for the monorail, I believe, this doesn't really work. Like, you can't do this. So yeah, that's probably the difference between 2.25 and 3 meters clearance that you're describing. What do you think of the supportless and railless future path from the expansions? I don't really have much of an opinion on them. I never use them, but you know, that's about it. I don't like them, I don't hate them. Probably along my least favorite pieces of paths, but yeah. I do seem to hate the expansions less than a lot of people, though. Like, I think there are some pretty nice scenery pieces and parks and scenarios in the expansions. So I don't get all the hate. But maybe that's just me. Has someone finished the maze already? Yes. At the start of this stream, 5 people had. Okay, let's now do a little bit of a space thing. Because this is also white. We can put this here. We can actually just use the clutter tool. Which is pretty useful. Okay, let's now remove the ones outside. And remove a few that are just too much. Which is actually, I think there are actually quite a lot too much. That's fine, no, that's fine, that's fine. We can remove them. Just like that. I like the African mine theme from Wacky Worlds. Yeah, I do as well. I think it's a great theming. And it's used very well in one scenario. There we go, this is better. Here we have the abstract theme with glitchiness and space stuff sprinkled throughout. So, I hope this is to your liking. Max, I think you requested this. And, let's build a flat ride right here. Let's build a merry-go-round. We don't have enough of those yet. There's only the third one. Looks great, thank you. There we go, that fills up that hole. Let's make this thing do music as well. Rock style too. Good taste, good taste. It's already had 341 guests. It's doing pretty well. What are the stats? 9.29 excitement, 9.97 intensity, and 8.02 nausea. You know, I never checked the stats until now, and the intensity is almost too high. It has 20 seconds of airtime, because on these vertical bits, you actually get airtime. On all coasters that have vertical. Whenever you go vertical, you get airtime. So these coasters have a lot of airtime. Sadly, this one doesn't get excitement from airtime, I believe. Yeah, because it has over-the-shoulder restraints, you don't get excitement from airtime. Only nausea. So if it did get excitement from airtime, it would have had an excitement rating of about 10.1, which would be quite a bit higher. I like the progress of this park. We're almost half done. Almost, not quite, not quite. Well, we do have this long Giga coaster, so yeah, I'd say about half done. I need to add some more food stalls, by the way. Like, the one that's the most to the back here is, I think, here. So, let's add one. About here. Oh, hey, here we have a lawn mowing fella. What are you doing so close to the path? Back to the loneliness of nothing you go. Okay, let's do food stall. I also need to do an extra food stall on the other side of the park. And the toilets, you know, all the general stuff. Info kiosk. Let's now actually do some food. It's not called a food court for nothing. What else do we miss? We miss a cash point, and I think that's about it. Now let's add one on the other side of the park. We can add one right here. This thing, this thing, this thing. Drinks. Pizza. Pizza's always great. I actually really like pizza. I used to not really like pizza all that much, but recently I started to like it a lot more. I wonder if there are people who are just like, nope, I hate all pizza. Let's make this dark red. Apart from allergies, of course, that doesn't count. How much longer do you plan on streaming for? Well, at least 15 more seconds. Italian or American style? I don't know what those are. I don't know what the difference is. So I can't answer that question. Italian is flat, American is fat. I think I'm going for Italian then in general. But there is a pizza brand called Big American here. Which, you know, is a bit thicker, but not that thick, which I quite like. There's people who put milk in before the cereal. So anything's possible. I have never had cereal in my life. As far as I can remember. So, I don't do any, you know. either before or after, because I just don't. What's next? I think what's next is a path to the top of the mountain from here. Detroit style. I remember them, like Detroit or Chicago, somewhere around there. Might very well be Detroit. That those pizzas are like 5 centimeters thick or something, which is just crazy. Wait, how low is that? Like a big valley or something? Yes, there is. Chicago is a super thick one. Okay. Yeah, I'm not an expert on pizza, but I do like it. Which is, I think, a sentiment that a lot of people have. Let's make this go one to the right, because then it looks better. I hope for that guy that he can find the path again, and he did. Thank you for the follow, Arrowsecco. The Lego cow is finished. Nice. Picture? But I'm kind of curious what a Lego cow looks like. I've never seen one. Oh, I've used the wrong benches and bins today. I've not used these ones. Do I want to replace them all, or do I just accept it that it's a bit different? Alright, let's open that link. Lol, nice cow. Wait, that thing was 170 bucks? That single cow? That's like 15 centimeters tall? Or... well, oh no, wait, that was the thing. That was the medieval pub or whatever. That's a nice cow though. Thank you for the bits, Nisimble. I'm sure you've already answered a million times, but will you ever cover RCT2? I have already. I have played it, and there is also a video on my main channel with a stream highlight reel of an RCT2 stream, and it was quite a lot of fun. But it's not exactly my game. Like, I would not... RCT2 is a great game to just mess around in. But I would never actually, you know, build a full-size park like I'm doing here in RCT2. That's just not a thing I want to do. Let's do a monster trucks here. Do you ever consider going back? You know, maybe sometimes. Maybe at some point I'll go back. But probably not often. Thank you for the follow, Alexander918. Let's go into the mountain. Ooh, let's make this a very long drop. It's like a roller coaster now. It won't go fast, that's not how this works. But it's still funny to me. It has like, well, how many meters is this? About 55 meter drop, which is taller than the Goliath. Well, not the one I built here, but the real one in Walibi Holland. And then we get out of here. Can we do this? No, we can't. What in the world are you building? Well, currently I'm building a monster trucks in my Megapark. And the monster trucks is a bit, well, coaster-like. That's, you know, let's call it that. But I like it. Is that a car ride? Yes, it is. I feel like you need a ski lift in this park. You mean like this one? We already have one. Could you use cheats to put it in powered launch mode? I could, but I'm not going to. I don't want to use too many cheats in this park. Okay, let's go for one more hill. Let's see if we can do this and then go like that. And that. And then go up. I think that works. And we can do the entrance here and the exit there. That's a lot of trucks. Ice Climber. Did you get the name from the NES game? I did not come up with that name. Someone in the chat did. I don't remember who, and I have no idea where they got it from. So it might very well be from there. It's also a possibility that it's from something completely different. If the person who came up with it is still, you know, is here right now, maybe they could answer. But that's over a month ago, so maybe they don't even remember. Here's a nice Mega Trucks. Let's call it... Well, what shall we call it? What do you guys have in mind for a name? You've been playing Pokemon Sword. How is it? Is it any good? Do you like it? Monster Trucks 3. Why? It reminds me of that prank when you release like 3 pigs somewhere and name them Pig 1, Pig 2 and Pig 4. And they'll be searching for pig number 3 for a long time without it being there. Jamstermon. What's that? Bigfoot after the monster truck. I like Bigfoot. I don't know the monster truck Bigfoot, but alright. So Pokemon Sword is good. Nice. Sword is alright, but looking back on it, I found it rather soulless. Well, that's probably quite a decent description. You see, the thing is, it's a Pokemon game. Which means that it's good. Pokemon games are good by default. That's just how they work. If you stick to the formula and don't do too many crazy things. For a Pokemon game, it's... You know, I haven't played it, but from what I've heard, it's pretty bad from what I've seen. But, you know... That's like saying that a Nightwish song is bad. There are Nightwish songs that I don't really like. But it's still Nightwish. The baseline is just so high that they're still great songs. Just within the context of Nightwish, I don't really like them. And I think that that's also happened with Sword and Shield. Hello, Adriaan Berkers. Welcome back to the stream. I do remember your name from some earlier stream. So, that one is done now. A little bit empty here. Let's build some more trees here. That'll fill it out nicely. There we go. Ah, it was from the GeoGuessr stream, yes. Doing good. And how am I doing? I'm doing nice. As far as you can be doing nice in this current environment. But I feel like whenever someone says I'm doing good, that's pretty much a given. Like in the context. Okay, let's fill this up a bit as well, all with trees. Because I like that. And you know, makes it feel a bit more cohesive, I think. I did finally listen to The Poet and the Pendulum and I enjoyed it. Nice. It is still my favorite Nightwish song. I should listen to it more, but you know, I have so much music that I like to listen to that just only picking The Poet and the Pendulum, you know, there are so many other great ones, so that's why. But I'm glad you liked it. Have you listened to any other Nightwish? Or do you not plan to? You know, either is fine. But to any people who don't know The Poet and the Pendulum or have never listened to Nightwish, I definitely recommend it. It's just great music. It's quite a long song at about 14 minutes. But it's great. If you want something shorter, which really encapsulates Nightwish, I would go for something like I Wish I Had an Angel or Everdream. Both are great songs. Or if you want something more modern, then you have something like Pan or Endless Storms Most Beautiful, which is the song that got my mom into Nightwish, which is pretty great. I did hear Phantom of the Opera and do intend to listening to more. Nice. The Phantom of the Opera of Nightwish is pretty damn great as well, especially the live version at End of an Era. I really like Eraman V. Menen. I hope I pronounced that at least somewhat correctly. I actually don't know. Is that song from their first album? I don't know the first album very well, and I know there's some Finnish stuff on it, and we got another crash there. It's massive throughput. And it also crashed because it broke down. I think it's still broken down. Yes. I think this guy is on his way to fix it. Yes, he is. That's crash number 2. First Nightwish song you ever heard was Over the Hills and Far Away. You know, Over the Hills and Far Away is one of those Nightwish songs that I don't really like. It's still Nightwish, so it's still good. But in terms of a Nightwish song, it's really meh for me. I know it's a cover, but you know, they've done some great covers, so it's just that I don't really like the song. I really like their covers of their cover of High Hopes, which they did at the End of an Era concert. High Hopes is from Pink Floyd, and I think they did an amazing cover. Wait, I can't double close it? Oh, I think it's not quite done with being fixed. There we go. Edgar Allan Poe also wrote a novel called The Dark House. Never heard of it. That might hurt the massive throughput. Guests will forget soon enough. You know, it'll hurt him for a bit. But, you know, eventually they'll forget. It hurts the park rating though. But not by that much, only by a little bit over 100, which is fine. We're losing money, by the way. It's steadily going down as I build. We had at some point over 2 billion during this stream. But about every month we're losing a lot of money by default. And some months is more because we build more. Didn't I recently spend a lot on landscaping? Yeah, that was this month. Do you like Planet Coaster / Zoo? I've played Planet Coaster a bit. You know, it's a good game. It's not really my thing. So, I think it's quite alright. But not for me. Ideas. What coaster type would you guys like to see next? Preferably one that we don't have in the park yet, or at least is not close to this area, like not a stand-up and definitely not another vertical air-powered coaster. But what would you like to see? Mini suspended, we already have that one. A hypercoaster we don't have yet, I think. Let's see. No, I don't think we have a hypercoaster yet. Swinging suspended. I think I like the idea of a swinging suspended more. We don't have that one either. So I'm going for a swinging suspended. I don't really like the hypercoaster because it's boring. The hypercoaster, it can't do anything interesting. And its stats aren't great. Like a Giga coaster is better in every sense than a hypercoaster. Apart from, you know, the hypercoaster slightly higher capacity per train. I'm having hiccups, which is annoying. But the swinging suspended coaster at least has the gimmick of being a swinging suspended coaster. So I do like it. You know, I don't really like it all that much, but I do like it for the gimmick. You saw a ride that was going really fast in a circle. Yes, it's the Celebrity Experience with a lot of photo cameras. A spoonful of peanut butter is good for the hiccups. Oh, I'll just drink some water. Nice. Always good to stay hydrated. So I invite you all to also drink some water. It's healthy. You know, I've mentioned this a couple of times before. I am a bit overweight. But at least, luckily, there's one thing that I've never struggled with. And that's what I drink. I drink almost exclusively water. I very rarely drink any fizzy drinks. And if I do, it's always at like a party or whatever. And I rarely go to those. Especially nowadays, of course. But yeah, also as kids, we never drank a lot of cola and that kind of stuff. So that's at least one thing that I don't have any problems with, which is nice. You should try making this the most nauseating coaster. I think I already have a few with quite a high nausea rating, so without making the, you know, I don't want to make this too big, so this might not. That might not happen. What's the difference between Roller Coaster Tycoon 1 and 2? Well, 2 is basically 1 but better. Improvements, you know. You can stack scenery, which is a big one. But also a lot of quality of life improvements. And then Open RCT2 improves upon that a lot again. Okay, let's get the ghost train engaged. I want more than one train though. But the trains are stupid long, so you need a stupid long station as well. Don't you ever drink the blood of your tears of your enemies? Nah, not that often, you know. I have a lot of it I have a big supply of it, but I think it tastes a bit salty. So it's not my favorite. Okay, we don't have a photo section. That's stupid. Let's see if I can do a helix here. I can. One of your rides has been broken down and it hasn't been fixed. It's... Nope, you're not. That's not true. It's Ice Climbers, which has no exit because it's a dummy ride which has to be opened. It's complicated. But don't worry about that. That's perfectly fine. It's been like that for many streams of this park. Let's see if we can go over this. So the annoying thing about this ride is that it has a clearance level of 3 units instead of just 2 like most coasters. Sometimes it's not really an issue, especially if you just build one through the forest or whatever. But if you're trying to build a compact one or you want to like compactly build path around it, it can become an issue. But it's not too bad. Alright, nice staggered brakes. Okay, let's not do that. Let's go there and there and there and there. And that's it completed. I think that's a nice coaster. Ooh, we still have a cheat on. There we go. Let's turn that off and let's turn that off as well. It didn't influence anything, so it doesn't really matter. But I like my cheats turned off when I don't use them. There we go. Nice long queue line. Let's open it and let's see how crowded it gets here. That's the best High Hopes cover you've ever heard. Nice. I'm glad you like it. Why does the second train only have 3 cars on it? It did have that as a ghost train because there was not enough space in the station. But now it's fine because there's track coming at the back of the station. Are the brakes just to stop crashes? No, they are there so that the last tight turns don't give excessive lateral G's. It's going quite slow at a few parts, but I think that's not a problem. It will only go faster with guests. And, you know, it's not going dangerously slow. Like 16 kilometers per hour. It's still enough wiggle room. So that's fine. Alright. Decoration ideas or theming ideas. What should I make this? I could do general, or I could do, you know, any of these themes. Or maybe something creative that uses some things. I'm not that creative with scenery, but I'll do my best. And of course a name we also need as well, but we can base that on the scenery. As we usually do. Prehistoric. Alright, let's do prehistoric. We need dirt for that. Swamp. We can sort of combine those. I don't know how much swamp scenery I have though. So I'm gonna have to take a quick look at that. Alright, let's fix this up. Maybe, you know, I might still be able to add some. But I don't have that many scenery pieces left. Let me add the green... Oops. The green swampy marsh thing. I'm so great with object names. Object selection. Advanced. Okay, what's it called? Swamp. There we go. Swamp goo. Prehistoric theming. Well, I already have Jurassic, and that'll have to do. Because I can't afford prehistoric. I have only a few pieces left. But this is pretty nice. You know, a lot of bones around here. Big fat graveyard. This is like a whale thing or whatever that's stranded here. And we can use these bone fences as some nice decoration. Isn't that nice? I like that. You got over 1 million euros, which is dollars in my state. You don't, by the way, you don't have to say Marcel on every comment. I mean, I know that pretty much all the comments here are directed at me, and if they're not, it's often quite obvious. So, you don't have to do that. But yeah, I did cheat that in, by the way. That $1 million. I'm currently losing money almost every month. But I cheated it in because I didn't make enough money. And I was like, well, I want to build and I don't care. This is not like a challenge park or anything. It's just a Megapark. Most people play Megaparks without money anyway. But I like having money and seeing how expensive stuff is. Okay, let's build a face-off. We got a few Stegosauruses here. You know, they're in rank. And then we have... Well, actually, we got the Triceratops in front. Because they have the pikey things. And Stegosaurus behind. And then we have the T-Rexes here, which are about to attack. But they've brought some big Apatosauruses. Which are actually ridden. No, not the Dinospector, you stupid thing. Which are ridden by some other T-Rexes. There we go. Now that's a dangerous combination. Kind of like the Mumakil from Lord of the Rings. Let's see if they can hold that off. I hope they can, otherwise it's the end of Dinosaurville. Oh wait, I need to turn on zero clearance again. Or turn it off. Turn on clearance checks. Because I don't want all this stuff to be in, you know, the wrong position that it usually wouldn't be able to be in. I think that's nice. Yeah, the point of Ivory Towers is that you learn to improve a park that's absolutely crap. And Ivory Towers, well, it's not that bad actually. You know, you just hire a couple of handymen, fire them as soon as the park is clean, so you only pay for like once or twice. Or, you know, if you use some tricks, you don't even have to pay them at all. And, you know, then you just build your park. It has a coaster with excessive lateral G, so you fix that up. And then that's your park done. Let's play some Swampy Goo. Let's lower the land a bit, so we can, you know, place it at the bottom of this huge valley. There we go. This enormous valley. If I do 0 clearance, will that glitch? No, not the tile inspector, damn it. Second time in a row that I've done that. Yes, that will glitch. That's a shame. Oh well, it's good enough like this. Do I have anything else that signifies prehistoricness? I suppose jungle trees will do alright in this aspect. Yeah, a few jungle trees are nice. Goo and willow trees. Yeah, I can use willow trees as well. All these kind of trees with vines do well for prehistoricness. You know, the jungle is one of the most prehistoric biomes that we still have around on the earth anyway. So that all fits together. I like how this is just next to a desert. Gotta be expensive to maintain that. Yeah, let's add some more dinos. There we go, another row of dinosaurs. Good night, alright. See ya, Benzoya. Was nice having you here. Let's do some more bones. Some dinosaurs are herbivores while others like the Velociraptor and T-Rex are carnivores. I know. Here we also have the herbivores against the carnivores. And the carnivores tamed some huge herbivores to use in the war. Which are quite dangerous, actually. So the herbivores need to watch out. They might all die in this fight. Hey, Cody! What's up? How are you? I couldn't be at your stream yesterday. How was it? What did you do? Stardew Valley again? Which ride just broke down? I don't know, rides break down all the time. Let's do a little bit more goo. I like goo, which sounds a bit weird if I say it like that. Ah, you played some more Stardew. Yeah, Stardew's not really my game. You know, the bit of a stream that I watched, I've never played it before. Anyway, so I didn't really understand it. But as long as you're having fun, that's all great. How was my day? It was alright. Did some research into speed skating times, and which I've been at for the last couple of weeks. Which was about the highlight of my day. Well, the highlight of my day is this stream, but other than that. I think this is about done, isn't it? What do you think? Oh, wait, no it's not. Of course it's not. Colors and name. We need this to be a different color, because right now it's pretty awful. That's already better. Or do we make this grey? Oh, I like that. It's kind of an unusual combination. Grey and brown, but I think it fits. You know? And let's do this. What shall we do this? Green? Maybe. Green's not too bad. Yeah, I think this is nice. Extinction Escape. Ooh, I like that. Do jungle entrance. Okay. Extinction Escape. That sounds... just sounds great. I like the alliteration. Not as space, as cape. There we go. Spelling. Jurassic style music. Yes, I need that as well. Where is it? There it is. That's another pretty nice ride, if I say so myself. Let's extend the dirt a bit past the queue line. Add that done. And there we go. Another ride added to the park. I like that. I think, yeah, we're about halfway done now. How many coasters have we added today? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we've also decorated one more, so we've decorated 6. Which is pretty good going. And you know, building, I always like to build some flat rides in between. In fact, I thought I might build a flat ride here, but I don't think I want to. I'm gonna build a couple of more cacti, just towards the edge of the desert, which I think will look nice. Couple of more of these. Yeah, that's nice. I really like this airfield, by the way. I think it looks pretty damn good. You know, it's not that realistic, but it's a nice scenery piece. And probably the biggest scenery piece in the park. If you don't count forests, then it probably is. What's the name? Area 51, the ride. You know, the ride's nothing too special, although I do quite like it. I like this inverted coaster that I built. I also like this turnaround quite a bit. It's probably one of the better turnarounds that I've built. A lot of inversions. Ooh, speaking about ratings, what's the nausea rating of this thing and ratings in general? Nausea rating is only 7.73. It is the highest rating of the ride though. But we have rides with a higher nausea rating. For example, its neighbor, Formula Rossa, with 8.02, which might be the highest in the park. Let's see what this one is. 6.35. Nope. That's definitely not higher. I think I might just... Ooh, we have this one though. Okay, 8.55. Wait, why is the intensity suddenly 10? It was 9.99. Screw you, I want my 9.99 back. I know how to fix that. Let's just make these brakes slower. Six. Now the average speed will be lower, which will in turn lower the intensity. Alright, let's retest it. Let's see what intensity we get. How many people made it through the maze? 20. Which is 15 this stream. Oh, that's a problem if they're only going 6 kilometers per hour. Okay, let's not do 6, let's do 14. Wait, that can't be a problem with 6. How slow were they going? After the brakes. Hang on, that can't... Let's do that again. It can't be 6. They must have been going like 1. Three, close enough. And now 1. This one's already going 1. Why are they going so much slower? The brakes are at 14, guys. Or at 6, not 3. Do them 14 then. Like the... What's it called? Vertical drop coaster sometimes does that as well. Where it sometimes just slows down to like 3 when you have brakes of 6. And I don't know why. Spinning Wild Mouse does it too, I believe. Or just regular Wild Mouse, I'm not sure. One of those. Okay, now it's going at 6 while it's at 14. Yeah, let's increase the minimum waiting time. That's not a bad idea. To 15 seconds. Okay, 9.92. Good enough. Let's reopen it. I wonder if it will be, like, very popular again. Because I did, you know, rebuild section of it. But it's not new. It's 9 years old. So I don't think that'll happen again. It is currently probably happening to this ride, though. Yes. It's not super crowded here, but yeah, it's fairly crowded. Then again, we did open this ride already quite a bit ago. So it's probably already past its peak popularity. Which is a bit of a tongue twister. Past its peak popularity. This park is wonderful, thank you. It's probably the best thing that I have ever built. Along with the Forest Frontiers, that was a tiny little bit overcrowded. But this is definitely the largest actual park that I've ever built. I have never ever in my life filled up this much area of a park with actual park. So that's good. If anyone doesn't know, I'll quickly go to the overcrowded Forest Frontiers. It's overcrowded. It's yeah, it's a hell of a thing. Only a little, yeah, only a little. It's a bit dense, you know. The other one, that is a custom scenario, yes. It's this custom scenario. This is what I started from in the very first stream. It's just my test park. Which means that, yes, I did move the entrance. Because that's possible in Open RCT2. Also, I really like this entrance that I built. It's kind of like building up. I'm doing hand gestures, you can't see that. You know, you start with the small trees and the small flower beds, and then the slightly bigger flower beds, slightly bigger trees, and then you go to, you know, small decorative trees and really big trees and statues. So that was on purpose. And I've been building these kinds of entrances with flowers and trees and statues for close to 2 decades now. So I like that. You know, with this kind of stuff I do have quite a bit of experience. And Marcel says he's no good with scenery. Depending on your definition, I'm either no good or I'm pretty decent. No one, you know, you can't say that I'm amazing. But yeah, from some perspective, you could say that I'm at least pretty decent. Nobody's coming in. No, the problem is that I forgot to enable endless marketing campaigns. And after you get to 7,000 guests, your natural guest generation drops by a factor of 4. Which means that 7,000 is like a really like a number that you can get stuck at. Which has clearly happened in this park. Now that we have ads again, we should get over that. And we're not at the sprite limit. I can quickly show you how much space we still have left. If I save so that I can load this later. And then just spawn in as many parks as many guests as I can. Is that an LIM launched coaster right next to the entrance? Yes, it is. It's called Accelerator. It's still called Test Park. It actually is, yes. So you see, we can go up to 8,380. So we still have more than 1,000, you know, we're still able to get more than 1,000 more guests. I should rename this park. What do you guys think? What's a good name? Is there any plan to upload the other parts? Yes, definitely. They'll be on my second channel soon. Micropark. Marcel's Mega World. I like that. That's a really great name. It's, you know, it is my Mega World. It really is. And I would consider, you know, someone... Whoa, lag, what's going on? That was weird. Someone said that Forest Frontiers was my magnum opus. I consider this being my magnum opus. This is definitely the best thing that I've ever done in this game. Well, from a technical standpoint, you know, the calculator, but in the end, I like this more, probably. Even though the calculator is probably more impressive from a, you know, any kind of technical standpoint. And, you know, most people could do this. But still, I like this. I mean, even just this quiet area. I like it a lot. I love building these quiet areas. And I like, what I like about RCT the most is this kind of classic RCT feel. You have a lake, you have some flower beds, you have some fountains, then you just have a little thing in the middle of the lake, a little hill with one thing on it. And I like that, it's so classic. If we save and, for example, go to, thank you for the follow, Gamer Monkey. If we go to Diamond Heights, I don't know, Diamond Heights is, that's the kind of feel that I want. It's not the exact same, like it doesn't have flower beds or anything. But that's the kind of stuff that I want, this kind of classical RCT feel. And of course, these coasters are absolutely iconic. What are they? Like agoraphobia and claustrophobia? Yes. They're just... These are just absolutely iconic. They're the most iconic coasters in the game. I can't say much more about it. They're just great. Oh, thank you for the bitch, War Turtle. Thanks for all the great content. And you're welcome. No problem. And thanks for being here. What do those two words mean? Now, claustrophobia is closed spaces. And agoraphobia, I've looked that up. But I don't know. I don't remember. Fear in open spaces. Really? That's nice. And then you have here, you have the doppelganger, which I also really like. It's not really iconic, but it is, you know, it's a Mobius coaster and it teaches you about that. Which is nice. What I like about Diamond Heights is something which, you know, the RCT1 does really well, which RCT2 does quite badly, is the progress in scenarios. I'll take you through it. You start out with Forest Frontiers, which, for lack of a better word, is once again iconic. And it's a small park, a really, you know, quite a small park. But you have enough space to build a few coaster types. You start out with some really basic ride types. You know, your 2 classic coaster types. The next one you unlock is the 3rd one, the looping. And the goal is really, really easy. 250 guests at the end of year 1. This is just a tutorial. You mess about. You almost can't fail this unless you have absolutely no idea what you're doing. But the goal is short, so if you failed, no big deal. It's only a year. Then we have Dynamite Dunes. It's a bit bigger and it already has a custom coaster, which shows you how to build a coaster. And this is quite a good custom coaster, as most coasters are in this game. That's another thing I like about the games. The custom coasters and pre-builds are almost all are really good. So this teaches you how to build a coaster. It shows you what can be done. Other than that, you know, the park is a bit bigger, the terrain's a bit more difficult with the hills, and the goal is a bit longer, 3 years and 650 guests. Then you get the Leafy Lake, which is really big. Well, you know, not all that big, but compared to the previous 2 ones. And it teaches you that it's more expensive to build over water. And it's just a nice continuation. And it's the first park with a lot of water. Then you get to Diamond Heights. And this park I like a lot, because it shows you what a fully completed park, well, not fully completed, but what a, you know, a reasonable park in action looks like. It teaches you how to actually build a park. And obviously it's not, you know, not great. Especially the pathing. This is all dead end. That's pretty bad. But ignoring all that, it's really good. It has 2 amazing synchronized coasters. Teaches you about synchronization. It has a Mobius coaster. Teaches you about Mobius coasters. It has a transport ride. And it has a log flume. It's just, you know, it's an established park. And it's pretty great. Is grid pathing the way to do it? No. Well, you know, not tiny grids like about like a 10 by 10 or 12 times 12 by 12 grid. That, you know, that's pretty good. That'll work. But as long as you keep the griddiness, you don't have to do squares. But as long as you keep the general idea of connecting everything back to another existing path, which is basically what a grid is, then it doesn't have to be like perfect squares or rectangles. So now you get the Evergreen Gardens, which is a huge park. It's not that big compared to RCT2 standards. You know, the Goliath barely fits in here. Well, we don't have it available, but you get the idea. If we, for example, get Colossus, it's pretty big. But compared to all the other parks, this is huge. It has a lot of path, and it has a pretty big goal. 1,000 guests, and it's a 4-year park. And this teaches you just how to manage a bigger park and how to deal with all the paths already being there. Do you destroy them? Do you close them off? Or do you just deal with them? Which I always did. And never worked out all that well. I wasn't great. I was barely able to beat this. This is also where I got the idea from of the little Roman thing on the island. You know, it's just a classic RCT2 or RCT1 feel. It just works. And then, like, the progression is basically over. Although then you do get to Bumbly Beach, which I believe has construction rights for the first time. Which is pretty nice, although you're not really forced upon them yet. You'll get to that later. But yeah, then you get a lot of parks, which is not really all that special. Although in Pokepark you get thought about construction rights because you're like, well, I wonder if I can buy more land. Oh, I can. La di da di da di da. But how do I get there? What does this button do? I can buy construction rights. Interesting. And then you learn that. Also this Pokepark with, a little bit of the decorative trees and the hedge. The hedge is a thing I really like. It's another great example of classic RCT feel. I really like that. Let's see what other examples of classic RCT we have. Oh, it's pretty much all the built-up parks. Like, I remember playing this. You have the little swans with the one black swan. And it's just so amazing. And you have this ride, which I'm not that fond of, but it's still nice. Oh, and you also have this one. Outside of the park, underground. Katie's Dreamland has cool and wet weather, so it teaches you about that. I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. It has a few other coaster types, like this one that you've never seen before. Well, maybe you've seen it before, but this is the first pre-built. Let's see. White Water Park. Well, it's about water rides. Millennium Mines. Oh, this is great. This train is so amazing. I remember being amazed by this train. Like, underground everywhere. It goes underground, pops up again. It's just... As a kid, this blew my mind. I still think it's pretty good. Now I understand it more. But it absolutely blew my mind as a kid. So complex. Now there's the thing with American and English translations. They're a bit different, and I don't know why, but localized English, like Philosopher's and Sorcerer's Stone for Harry Potter, that kind of stuff. I don't know. Maybe some things are copyright as well. The reason why what's it called, Six Flags Holland doesn't have the Express might be because of copyright, because it used to be called Superman the Ride and Disney and all that kind of stuff. Carts and coasters, have some very nice big wooden coasters. I remember playing this park very well. No, Pokepark is not Micropark, it's Dinky Park. Micropark is a different park, which I think it's Micropark in both. Six Flags Magic Mountain doesn't have Superman in it either. Oh, so yeah, that's probably indeed a copyright thing. I remember Carts and Coasters. It's a pretty great park. And then we got Crumbly Woods, which... Oh, first we got Mel's World, which I like a lot as well. You get this inverted coaster, which is one of the more complex coasters that you've seen so far as a pre-build. And I like it a lot. Once again, these are great coasters. You get this little freefall thing with a path around it, which is nice. It's another great park. Like, there's these rows of trees. It's a classic thing. Like, there are rows of trees at 3 different parts in this park. So they really did it well. And it's just great. Now, the coasters did exist. At least the one in Six Flags Holland did. When RCT2 came out. Because the Goliath is newer than the Express. And the Goliath is in it. This one doesn't start underground though. The ground's just lowered. You can't do that underground in RCT1. Then you got Crumbly Woods. which is amazing. My favorite part of Crumbly Woods will always be this Cheshire Cats, or Crazy Critters. Just this Wonderland theme. You know, once again, the little hedges, which these have always been my favorite kind of fence/hedge. And the little trees and, you know, this kind of stuff is just amazing. I really love this. Hang on. Hang on. No, this is not where the toilets icon is from. Someone, technology, some German technology channel which was subscribed to me, did some research into where these pictures are from, at least the RCT1 versions, which was pretty interesting. Like some he actually found. I wonder if we can find these. This looks... I was gonna say it looks like Southern Sands. These might not actually be from parks though. Like, maybe they've never been pre-built. Maybe these were specifically built, but not from scenarios. Thank you for the follow, Death Jark. But this looks like Southern Sands, which is an RCT1 scenario, not RCT2. Let's see if it... Let's quickly open Southern Sands. Is it here? Yes. This must be Southern Sands, right? It fits perfectly. Yes, if we place it here, that is 100% match. Well, the benches are a bit off, but other than that, it's a match. So this is definitely the right area. You see that? And now the question is, which parks are the others from? And which parks, if any, are these from? Ah, thank you for the sub, Death Jark. Appreciate it. I think this wooden coaster, is that wood chipper? Let's build wood chipper. Or wood chip. Alright, see ya, Housefinger. Can we build it on the ground here? Yes, we can. Alright, let's get rid of this. Can that be wood chip? Let's see, we are going down next to... No, I don't think that can be wood chip. I wonder what it is. You prefer a lot of the RCT1 pictures. I don't think I can switch between those. You can obviously see them on the internet. The steeplechase with horses is definitely from RCT1 Loopy Landscapes Megapark. There are a lot from Megapark. Let's open Megapark. Let's see how many matches we can find. Steeplechase. Well, the RCT1 version definitely is. This one too? Yes. And I also know where it is, I think. Yeah, it's here. Like, there. That fits perfectly. Look at that. It's a perfect match. No, it's like a piece to a puzzle. That's pretty amazing. Alright, how many others can we get in this park? I know that the corkscrew one from RCT1 is from this coaster. Ooh, the looping coaster. That must be from here. Must be, right? We see path in the background. And a turn. I think that's right there. Yeah, that must be right here below. You see the helix in the background, you see the path, and you see this little turn. Like, let's wait until the red train comes along. There must be a red train, right? Wait, only a yellow one? Does it only have one train? Oh, 2 yellow trains. Oh, I just missed it again. Oh well. Isn't this looping coaster picture way nicer? I think both are nice. I've gotten used to the RCT2 ones, so both are good for me. Okay, let's now actually pause at the right moment. This is, well, it's a bit too late, but this is about, you know, the same position. The top right, the classic mini coaster. Oh, that's definitely from this park, yes. Let's see if we can locate. Okay, that must, no. Must be some hill here. We have, like, pine trees next to it. Oh, is it a hill here? I think it might be here. Although I'm not so sure. Oh yeah, it's from here. It's taken from here. Easy. It's this bit. Like if we zoom out, like that. What about the stand-up coaster? Oh, that's nice. Going through a looping. I like that. Am I the only one that hates the mini coaster? I always find it kind of a pain to build because it loses speed so fast. Well, there are a lot of coasters that are even worse. Like the mini suspended coaster, it loses speed even quicker. Is there an open RCT mod that puts the RCT1 thumbnails back in? I don't think so. Okay, is this from this? The junior. The colors of at least the track matchup. We can see. No, the trees in the background don't match up, I think. Like we have those small little trees. They don't match up. So that's not from here. The stand-up though. No, the support colors don't work. Oh yeah, the supports from the junior are also a different color. The wooden coaster. Can the wooden coaster be from here? Also, I've used quite a lot of footage of this park in my ride overview videos because this had a lot of different rides. I don't know. The wooden coaster can't be from here. The mine train coaster is from here. I can guarantee it. With the river rapids in the background. We got a turn of the river rapids in the background. What did you miss? Well, we're currently searching for these images. Oh, thank you very much for the sub. Only Chaos DJ. Appreciate it. Where exactly is this? It's a big turn. This is Megapark from Loopy Landscapes RCT1. I'm having trouble locating it. Oh, oh, it's this turn. I know that. And the chain lift is going that way. Wait, that doesn't add up though. Oh, it's this turn. Yes. Hang on. Let's fast forward a bit. until the train is going through there. There we go. Perfect match. That is a perfect match. You see? You know what would be fun to make? A single rail coaster, no clipped through a mini suspended coaster such that they occupy the same space. Wait, a single rail coaster, no clip through a mini suspended coaster so that they occupy the same space, and having both start at the same time, having one car on top, one below. I've seen that being done before, but with like a looping coaster and an inverted coaster or something. Which was pretty amazing. This is like GeoGuessr but for RCT. Yes. I'm loving this. I should make a video about this. Wild mouse. Does this have an appropriate wild mouse? No. Different wild mouse, wooden wild mouse. I was looking at the spinning wild mouse. But I don't think there's a single wooden wild mouse here. Oh wait, there is. This might actually be it. Can this be it? Colors match. Does this work? I think it does. Hang on. It's not like this. It doesn't exist. I can't really find it yet though. Because there's not a turn going into the hill like that. I don't think this is it. Yeah, but this, you know, maybe this wasn't a chain lift. But I don't think that's it. Next, what do we have? The mini roller coaster. Does this have a blue mini roller coaster? It doesn't. Well, that's easy. That's not it. Swinging suspended. Well, the colors match. The car colors don't. But I think this will be it. Let me see if I can find a turn where it could be it. Whoops. Let's see. Maybe it's here? No. Oh, it's here. There we go. It's this one. That fits. We have this stem, that's this one. This tree, which is this one. And you can just about see the top of this tree. There we go. That's that one. We don't have a red compact inverted coaster. Also don't have a red hypercoaster. I already know where this one is from, by the way. I recognize that park. This one as well. This is Southern Sands again. This is Mel's World. I can tell you that. We don't have a red mini suspended here, I think. No. Hello, Monsterbugs. Welcome. Good to have you here. How are you? Bobsled. White bobsled? No. Well, this one, but the blue is not there. Then I think we're done in this park. Let's go back to Southern Sands again. Because I want to match this one. Where... Well, it must be this thing, right? It doesn't quite exactly match up. There's a few scenery bits missing. Huh, maybe in an earlier version of Southern Sands there was scenery here. But this must be it, right? The fences and all match up, the path matches up. There were sphinxes in the background and little, like, pillars. But this must be it. How's it going? Pretty well. We're looking at where these pictures are from, which is a lot of fun. Okay, let's go to Blackpool. Now let's first go to Mel's World to do this one, which should not be too difficult. Okay, what exactly does it look like? Okay, it's going like perpendicular to the looping, which is not... Wait, is this actually... This might actually not be Mel's World. No, this is not Mel's World. I was wrong on that. Oh, thank you for the follow, Yacker17. Can you find them for the expansions too? I probably can. But I was wrong on this one. The queue line in the back doesn't match up with the queue line that's used here. But I think I do know the one from Blackpool Pleasure Beach. Which is here. Huge park this is. And I think that this must be the hypercoaster, right? That doesn't match up. Well, it kind of does. Yeah, it does match up. It's just that the car ride wasn't there yet when they took this picture. But other than that, you can see the... like the step down, the wall, and the tree. So that does match up. And the colors match up. Let's see. There might be more from Blackpool Pleasure Beach. Actually, this bobsled, probably. Maybe they removed the car ride for the picture. That's also a possibility. Which angle though? Which angle? There is... I think it's just this angle. Yeah, it's just, you know, right here. If we pause. There we go. You got this white support in the background. You can see that. Yeah, it's different color on the sled, but other than that, it works out. Which other coasters could be from here? Virginia Reel? Does it have a Virginia Reel? I don't think it does. Junior, no. Mine Train, we already have that. Mini roller coaster. No. We don't have that one here. Wild Mouse. Ooh. I think yes, definitely. Definitely, that's from here. You're right. Let me... there we go. Fits almost perfectly. Although this one wasn't there, but you know, that's the one. Wooden coaster. Do the colors match? There's... I think they do. Nerdovic, I think that this is from here. Yes, this fits. Because you can see that little thing in the background. And that's this track where the train is going over right now. Let's do the pausing. As soon as it goes down. Shouldn't be too long. Where does it... Whoa, that coaster is longer than I thought that way. Okay, there's one train too many. Well, it's just outside the picture, probably. Well, just not. But you get the idea. Different color trains, but it fits. Also, they removed the supports for this picture of the Pepsi Max, so they probably just removed the Pepsi Max. What else do we have? I think we've had all the others. Well, corkscrew, but that's not from here. That can't be. This whole section needs to be its own YouTube video. It will at some point. What else do we have? Elton Towers. I think the corkscrew might be from Elton Towers or the other one. Okay, not... Well, actually... I think... Yeah, it's here, right here. Fits perfectly. Let's fast forward a bit. And pause. There we go. Perfect. Pause. Just like that. It's really weird to not see the train go when I unpause it. But that's not the train. Well, it needs to be a little more this way. There we go. That fits better. Are the stalls also in parks? Yeah, the stalls will be a lot more difficult. I think they're in parks. Well, we found Southern Sands. But the thing is, the stall wasn't there. It's just that I recognized the background of the drink stall as being Southern Sands. But other than that, that's gonna be very difficult. Especially because the stall wasn't there. I had to build it to match it. Two of the Hyper Twister preview pics are from the standard pre-builds. White Cars is Raven Razor and Cerberus is Krypton Dips. Alright. Okay, so I think I know this one. I'm 100% sure that I know this one, the vertical drop. Let's go to that soon. Unless... Let's see if... Blue Mini Coaster? No. I mean, we also, have transport rides, but I don't want to focus on those today. Because if we, focus on all the rides, we'll be here for a long time. But I know the vertical drop coaster. I am only going to do coasters now. Let's see. It is a scenario with 2 in the name. Paradise Pier 2? No. It is... Oh, it's Thunder Rocks. Still streaming, yes. Welcome back, Neri. Now the color doesn't match up. But I'm pretty sure that this works. Like, you can see this piece of lamp being lowered down. We're currently looking, Neri, at where all these pictures are from. And funnily enough, all the RCT2 pictures that we found so far are from Roller Coaster Tycoon 1 parks. Which makes sense if you think about it. Although not all of them will be, obviously, because some coasters are new to RCT2. Side friction, where would that be from? Like, we have a big park that I haven't looked at yet, which is Heide Park. That's a hell of a big park. Maybe some pictures are from here. What coasters do we have? Nope, we've already found all of... Well, we haven't found the inverted coaster yet. Is the log flume maybe from here? No, that must be from somewhere else. Monorail? Train? Train doesn't look like it's from here with the mine theme in the background. I'm getting distracted with the other rides again. Okay, this might be southern sands. Like, how do you expect me to narrow these down? I mean, there might just be in scenarios where they've been built and are not actually in the scenarios. How possible is to find the boat hire? Well, there is some info. Like, you have the light blue thing, and you have, you know, at the bottom as well. It's not fully impossible. Ooh, might one be from Diamond Heights? I think... Might this be Snake River Falls? Or not? Maybe not. No, I don't think this can be Snake River Falls, which is the name of this log flume. What are we doing again? We're currently trying to figure out where all these pictures are from which parks. Does anyone recognize the wooden wild mouse? I sort of recognize it. We could just go through all the parks until we recognize some. Whispering Cliffs doesn't have any starting rides. Three Monkey Parks only has a looping coaster as a coaster. Cannery Mines. Which I think... Well, it also has a steam train. But no coaster is from here. Let's see. Barony Bridge. No rides. Fantopia. Maybe the Twister? Haven't seen the Twister yet. Okay, definitely not. What other coasters? We also don't have the Side Friction and the Spinning Wild Mouse yet. Can you find the Police Chase coaster? Probably not. Since that's a different skin. Well, maybe there might be one scenario which has it. In, like, the expansions. You might want to use the object selection to find the stand-up train picture. Wait, why? Why is the stand-up so difficult? I think that the screenshots were mostly from the original RCT1 parks. Well, quite a few ride types were added in the expansions. And Megapark, which quite a few are from, were also added in the expansions. So I'm going to have to disagree with you. We'll go through these, and then after that we might go through the original ones. Also, good luck finding this merry-go-round. Haha, we can see some fences, some dirt. Well, we can see pagoda and some trees. There's more info in it than you think. Fun Fortress. What does that look like? Like a big empty park. I think we might actually be able to figure out quite a few of these. Future World, maybe. Or I think, yeah, this is green here. I think the wooden articulated coaster. Okay, so that's not a different coaster type anymore here. So I can't really pull up that picture. I would have to Google that. Since in OpenRC2 it's a different, it's your own thing. It's just always the standard wooden coaster picture, which is a shame. New game. Where were we? Gentle Glen might have a few gentle rides, actually. Ooh, this is another one. I like this, like, classic RCT feel. Drink stall, I can show you that. I know that one. We've already done that, and it's because I recognized it. Let's find Southern Sands again. There we go. And I will have to build it because it's not currently here. But there we go. That is a match. Works perfectly. This coaster, the compact inverted, is also from Southern Sands. That icon was not in RCT1. No, RCT1 has different icons. We're currently doing it for RCT2. Forget the benches. Yeah, you know, it's not a perfect match. But it's perfect enough for me. It was one path over, maybe. Jolly Jungle. Well, it's empty, so nothing is going to be from here. Hydro Hills. I completely forgot this park existed. But it's also empty. Sprightly Park. Doesn't it have like 4 of those things? No. That's a different park with 4 steeplechases. Might this be one? Do we? We don't have the Virginia Real or Side Friction yet, but the colors don't match up. Now, they don't necessarily have to match up. You know, I think I actually know where the Virginia Real's from. I think that's just Texas Dubs. Like, that lines up pretty damn well. Yeah, this is just Texas Dubs. You know, the car is right here. So they just built that somewhere. So I'm going to have to look as well within just the pre-builds. This one might be a pre-build as well. Let's see what the colors are. Like white with a bit of brown. Could that be Creaky Dips? If it's one of them, it might be Creaky Dips. Let's build it. Like, I think the colors match up. Could this be somewhere here? It's like obviously not in this park. But it might just about be. Yeah, isn't this here? Like the car is about to go down this hill. Let me pause it when the yellow car is there. Bam. I think that's it. It's not an exact match though. Like this looks closer on the icon than it is here, but I think that's one. I think that's it. Have you ever seen the Ghibli movie Porco Rosso? The time-twisted scenario Schneider Cup has strong vibes like it. I never have seen that. So the tree is missing and the more supports are probably just from when they placed this in some scenario that they played. Since Texas Tubbs is not built in any scenario as far as I know when you open the scenario. But this clearly is from Texas Tubbs. Like, that's unmistakable. But you see like some pagoda behind it. So when they're from pre-builds, it doesn't have to perfectly match. Actually, now that we're doing that, let's see, after we got a bit of music going on, let's open that, how many from pre-builds we can find here. For example, this one. Which one has the right colors? I think the Timber Turnaround might have. Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely Timber Turnaround, this one. Let me see if I can pause it correctly. Go on. Okay. There we go. Timber Turnaround. You can see this drop here right at the top. So that fits. What else do we got? We got Steel Wild Mouse. I know there is a light blue pre-build. Let me see if I can find it. Although it also looks a bit like the Flying Dutchman goldmine. Yeah, the fungicide. This is definitely not fungicide. You know, it does have the Wonderland thing, and fungicide also has Wonderland. Could this be fungicide? No, fungicide doesn't have the turns back and forth. So it might just be the Flying Dutchman goldmine. Let's see if there are any others. Steel Mouse 2. I have no idea if I have built this. I don't think I have. No, because Steel Mouse 1 is just fungicide. So I think this is a pre-build, and I think this is the one. Because the colors match. And yes, it's right here. I'll know where it is. This works. I tested the wrong coaster. There we go. Bam. There we go. That's the one. Same position. Obviously built in some park, but not in a... I don't think it's in a scenario, because as far as I know, none of the pre-builds are in a scenario. If a coaster is already in a scenario, it's a pre-build in a scenario, it's not a safe pre-build that you can build. There might be exceptions, but as far as I know, there aren't. This one might just be another pink one. Yeah, that's just percolator. Pretty easy, I think. That's the same with what Fred said earlier. I think Fred said that like these are just Krypton dips, or at least the Hyper Twister and the other eye is just Krypton dips and some others. Is this percolator though? This might not actually be percolator. Although we do probably need to swap around. Thank you for the follow, MacGeek0. Maybe from this angle. Could this be the... Yeah, this is the percolator. I found it. One further. Around there. This fits perfectly. Or should I say percolator perfectly. I tried to do a pun. Didn't work out all that well. But it works. You know, the sign isn't here. Guests are missing. Yeah, a lot of stuff is missing. But it's the percolator built in some park. And this one is the Raven Racer. No, not the Raven Racer. It's... Wait. Oh, is it the Raven Racer? Fred said it was the Raven Racer. But it doesn't look like it. The colors are all off. So I don't think this is the Raven Racer. Thank you for the follow, Cotton up Twitch. Okay, where's the Giga from? We haven't actually seen the Giga yet. The limb-launched coaster. That definitely seems like a coaster built in, what's it called? Pacific Pyramids. But that doesn't start with a coaster. Yeah, probably just how it was placed in the park. The LIM coaster. Or LIM, the Giga. Do we have a yellow pre-build? No. Could of course be a different color. But I don't think this is any of the pre-builds, so it might be actually in a park. It is very possible, of course, that some of these are just unfindable. I think this is impulsive. Like, they might not exist. It's probably just the twisty bit here at the end of impulsive. This one. Could this be dangle feet? No, because the looping is 90 degrees turned compared to the chain lift in this picture, which doesn't fit with dangle feet. So it's not dangle feet. A lot of these will probably be really difficult. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to find all today. Although I might know where this water coaster is from. I know there is a park with a big water coaster, but I don't know which it is. But I believe that one of these many parks... Let's just go through a few more. Magic Quarters. I've never played this. I also don't think I ever had added attractions. No, I must have, because I remember doing 3 Monkeys Park. But I was never good enough to beat enough parks to get through this part. Butterfly Dam. It's empty. Harmonic Hills is stupid. Coaster Canyon is empty. Let's see. Roman Village is empty. Thunderstorm Park's empty. Harmonic Hills is empty. Swamp Cove. Oh, multi-team is definitely Six Flags Magic Mountain. Flying is the updraft pre-built. Laydown coaster is likely Mystic Flight. Yeah, it might not actually be one of these scenarios. We might, you know, go through the Six Flags parks. Maybe there are some there. Let's do that first. Well, maybe. Is this from here? No, it can't be. Colors match though. Let's go. Not these. Six Flags Belgium. Might one be from here? Maybe the train? No, it's not close enough to the edge of the park. Ooh, that's a lot of coaster types. Sunny Swamps has a water coaster. That one might be it. Let me go to there. Loopy Landscapes, thank you. Sunny Swamps. Yes, this was exactly the one I had in mind. And I think the colors match. The path type doesn't, but maybe that doesn't matter. Because, you know, path type might have changed. I think I've already found it. Hang on. There we go. This is a perfect fit, except the path type. So they must have changed that. Let me see if I can get it to pause at the right moment. Oh, thank you very much for the bit, Snappy. And welcome. How was your stream? Bam. Perfect pause. There it is. How are you doing? Because I saw that Discord announcement that you were going live. Change the path type. I'll do that. Hang on, let me quickly enable a little cheat. Allow building in pause mode. Bam, 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 bam. Now it fits even better. Even the water wave is perfectly synced. Yep, that was a nice pause. It was a good stream. I'm doing well. I have to figure out dinner. I hope you have a nice dinner once you figure it out. What did you play? Did you continue? What were you on? Crazy Castle? And if so, did you pause? Okay, no more coasters indeed. But this is proof that these coasters can be from just regular parks. Okay, let's go to Great Adventure. Let's see if anyone can breathe from here. Okay, the stand-up coast. Okay, we do get the other picture, actually. That's pretty nice. But that's not from here. Colors don't match up. And I doubt that they would give the Medusa a different color. You filled Crazy Castle, but you had fun, so that succeeded. It's pretty much... I did kind of... You know, when I looked at your Crazy Castle the last time I was on your stream, I did already predict in my head that you would probably not pass it. But you did learn a lot from it. And then again, Crazy Castle is classified as a beginner park. But it's not a beginner park. Definitely not. So... it's just classified wrongly. It's, you know, 1500 in 4 years is not all that easy. 1500 is quite a lot anyway. So that's just that the park's classified wrong. Just like MT Airfield, which is an expert park, not a medium park. Spinning Wild Mouse is the mutated mouse. Or mutant mouse pre-built. Right, yes. I can see that. We have another one with grey background here, the Mine Ride. Could that just be Mine Mania? Let me quickly build it. Let's see if that fits. Like, we have a long turn into a bit of a hill. Like a very long turn. And I don't think Mine Mania has that. Also, shoutouts to the beginner park of 1500 in 2 years. That was one of the expansions. Yes. I failed that when I did it in 2016 once. It's not an easy one. Definitely not. Okay, let's see if Six Flags Great Adventure. Wait, this is Great Adventure. Never mind, I was just in this. Next one then. Holland. Does good old Six Flags Holland have any? This feels weird to look at this, because I've been here, you know? Many times. Okay, no, this... I don't think this has any. No. Over taxes. Maybe oil derrick? No, doesn't fit. Oh, we got the flying turns here. This is definitely the flying turns. Alright, see ya, Snappy. This definitely fits. It's coming from a turn the other way. Okay, and then it's going into a red. This should not be too difficult, right? It's going into a big red. I think I know where it is. No, that doesn't fit. It's going into a big red turn. Maybe they've changed up the colors? Because there's only one red turn and it definitely doesn't fit. So they must have changed the colors. Also the ground is different. Yes, now that you say it. You know, that ground texture is here. But this is definitely that. Although the rule about pre-builds not being in parks, that doesn't count for the Six Flags parks. Because La Vibora is definitely in here. So it is La Vibora, most likely. but not in this park. And what else do we have? Could this... No, light colors don't match. But apart from the colors, are there any like palm trees? Because I see palm trees in the background. No. Okay, so that doesn't match either. There's no mine terrain here. Also, what the hell is this? What on earth? What is in there? Ooh, a looping coaster. Pretty sweet, but what the hell is this wall? That's pretty crazy. And pretty ugly. Yeah, most of the Six Flags coasters were pre-built in RCT2. Like your Shockwave here. Well, that's a guest. This is Shockwave. And then here we have the last one. Which I think I skipped over. Magic Mountain. Which actually has the... I know that the... No, never mind. But here's one of the intro shots is right here. With the coaster going through the looping. I thought it was a picture, but it's one of the shots in the original intro. Like right there. Ooh, we have the steel mini coaster. Maybe that's in here. This is another version of Goliath, which is called Titan, the orange one. Yeah, this is definitely just X. That's easy. In fact, I can also point out where it is. It's right here. Must be. Background's a bit different, but it must be right here. Do you know who created the merry-go-round music? I believe it's some old organ music which already existed. This is Deja Vu, which is actually in the intro. This is fun. Let's watch the intro together. Let's see if we can identify the parks. I have the RCT1 intro, so this is obviously Diamond Heights. So let's wait around for the next one, which is also Diamond Heights, but rotated. No, not rotated. Different bit of the park. But still Diamond Heights. Let's see what the next bit is. Diamond Heights, but rotated. That's a lot of Diamond Heights. More Diamond Heights. I also have the RCT1 intro music, which I like. I prefer to the RCT2 intro music. Even more Diamond Heights. Does it ever stop? RCT2 has more variety, I'm sure of it. Ah, Katie's World. Or Katie's Dreamland, actually. I wonder what the next one is. More Katie's Dreamland. But a slightly different position. It's the same same angle. This is not as varied as I thought. Ooh, Dinky Park. Or Pokey Park, whichever. Yeah, the inverted coaster on the rocky ground is Mel's World. This is White Water Park, which we didn't look at today yet. But it's a pretty nice park. I believe J-Dub actually was playing it sometime I rated him. Not too long ago. Maybe even Livestream, I don't know. This is another White Water Park, just rotated. They really like to do that. This is Millennium Mines. Which I really like, and this is the best angle you can get in Millennium Mines. It shows all the underground bits off pretty well. And the mine theme is just great. Then here we have the carts and coasters. Which is also pretty nice. More carts and coasters. RC2 has variety, isn't it mostly Six Flags Park? Well, the Six Flags Parks have a lot of variety within them. You can get like at least 4 or 5 different shots of Six Flags Parks without getting any repetition. Once again, carts and coasters, but different angle. This is Mel's World. This is the one with the rocky background. And we get a bobsled. Some nice trees, you know. We've already been through this. Another one of Mel's World. I wonder when it'll finally repeat. I think we'll get some crumbly woods after this. Well, first we got another Mel's World. It's a lot of Mel's World. What'll be next? Another angle? Oh no, we indeed got crumbly woods. I wonder what's next, like probably another 3 rotations of crumbly woods. Well, there's one more at least. I really like this blue corkscrew coaster, by the way. There it goes, and there it goes back. This shows off the Cheshire Cats, which I like a lot. Along with the merry-go-round, which is nice. It's a long queue line, by the way. This is the same angle, just moved slightly upwards. Let's see what's next. This is Lightning Peaks. Ooh, the cable lift might actually be from here. I'll go look that up quickly after this finally loops. Hey, another cable lift. I did not know that it had 2 of them. This is it's a pain to build on that, by the way. And this is Ivory Towers. With a lot of puke and broken stuff, but you know, that's the challenge of the park. And we're back at the start. Let's go to Lightning Peaks. Let's see if that's indeed the cable lift. That's the wrong park. Let's go to Lightning Peak. There we go. Could this be the cable lift? Maybe. No, the trees don't match up. I don't think I can find a correct angle in this either. Cable lift, chairlift. Yeah, I mean chairlift, whatever I say. You know what I mean. Okay, let's take a look at the RCT2 one. If I go to the options, I can switch that. Title sequence. I also want to change the music to RCT2. There we go. This is Six Flags Magic Mountain. There's also some red wooden coaster in the background. Oh really? I didn't see that. You know, I don't really want to go through all of this, but I know that Deja Vu is in one of these parks. No, not Holland. Magic Mountain, does this have it? Yes. I think... Well, the trees and stuff don't match up, but this is pretty clearly Deja Vu. They just built it in some other park. Same with a lot of these other rides. You know, this might actually be... Could it be Force 9? yeah, this is probably just Force 9. You know, the colors match up. So this is probably just Force 9 built somewhere. And that's why you will never find it in the park. Ooh, we do have some pagoda stuff. I know there was some stuff with pagoda in the background, like the merry-go-round. But there isn't a merry-go-round like next to here. There is one in this park though. But the problem is, the merry-go-round, all the flat rides could just be built in parks. I don't think we found a single flat ride yet, and I don't think I'm going to look for it. Well, this is obviously just... I don't think I have the scenery for it, but this is definitely Ghost Train or something. One of these. I recognize it. Not much you can do with that coaster type anyway, that's true. I wonder though if it would be possible to find like the log flume and river rapids and splash boats, which appears to be in a jungle park. Then again, this might just be double drop. Well, the sport colors don't match up. Maybe not. Maybe this is actually in some park. I don't know. Ooh, another one in the jungle park. But I think if I make a video about it, I'll focus on just the coasters. Just those pictures. But I also think that that's about it for this stream. Let's go back to the Megapark, which we've worked on today. Feels like ages ago already. It's only a bit over an hour ago. But it was so much fun. Today's stream. First the Megapark and then looking for those sprites was a lot of fun. Oh, thank you for the sub. DJ Chris Coin. So yes, let's end on this. And I think this is my favorite edition of today. Quite like it. So, thank you all very much for watching. And I hope I'll see you again next live stream. In the meantime, let's see if I can find someone interesting to raid. Okay, no one that I follow is playing Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, so let's look for some random people. Rustic Gamer 91. Why not? Is playing Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. So, go and send them all your love. You know, be nice in the chat and all that stuff. I made that mountain. Even if it was pre-made, it was still a scenario I would have had to make. Oh, that's the entire link. I just want his name. Thank you very much for watching. I will see you in the next live stream. And have a good night. Bye bye.